Alright, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. Look at me starting on time for once. I think that's, really the first time ever. But yeah, we're playing God of War 2018. First time playing this in, like, what, 2.5 years, I think? So that's something. But yeah, we got stuff to talk about. Nothing, like, too big. It's, like, a lot of small stuff, I feel like, but we have some stuff. I guess I should probably check the settings. Not that. Probably audio. Again, we'll turn it down a bit. I'm too fair, though. We could probably just do this mid-game if I really need to, but I don't know. We'll go 90, I think. Again, I'd rather it be too soft than too loud. Alright. I guess we're going to do New Game Plus. Again, we're pretty close to Ragnarok coming out. It's only a month away, exactly a month away, so I'm kind of wanting to get through this, kind of quickly. So I think we're going to do New Game Plus. Look at that, my last playthrough. That was in June. I always thought it was later than that. Wait, so do I want to do New Game Plus and New Game Plus? Wait, my last playthrough wasn't New Game Plus? I guess? Whatever. Yeah, we're back. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Today's, again, a lot of, working on, smaller things right now, I feel like. I finished my Genius watch through. And then after that, actually, I shouldn't say smaller things. It's taken a while. But so yeah, I finished the Genius rewatch, season 1 rewatch. Then I was gonna start Total Drama Island until I realized that what should I do here? You can change midway through, right? If we can change midway through, I think I'll go for normal. Whatever. Yeah, so finished the Genius rewatch, and then I was gonna start Total Drama Island. The reason I didn't is because I kind of forgot about 2 specific videos that I want to do, 2 Survivor rankings that requires me to rewatch a lot of shit, and I did that over the last couple days, which are ranking every final immunity challenge and ranking every. I think this is the first time I'm playing this in 60 frames, isn't it? Which just looks kind of weird, but then ranking every final immunity challenge and ranking every loved one's visits. I want to do those 2 videos. The thing is, I can't make them now because I don't know what's happening in 43 and the plans for those to be out after 43. But I wanna I decided to just watch them now, take all the notes and everything, and then when 43 happens, then obviously I'll just add it to the list and record it then. What will be my first challenge-based ranking? I think so. I mean, it's not gonna be on the it's gonna be more so about as a piece of how entertaining the scene is on the show, more so than how good the challenge in particular is. But yeah, there's that. And then Loved Ones Visits was interesting. So Final Immunity Challenge, I did that on Friday. Watched all those. That was fine. I will say I lost my mind at the fucking Loved One Visit one. And it's weird because I actually enjoyed the beginning of it. The Loved Ones Visit, it was I actually didn't I don't mind. I think I've realized that because I've always said that, okay, I don't like Loved Ones Visits. I realize that it's not that I don't like Loved Ones Visits. I just don't like modern Loved Ones Visits and how they present them. And I was fucking losing my mind on the stretch of Ghost Island, Dave vs. Goliath, Edge of Extinction. It's what the fuck am I watching? What is any of this shit? It's how is this on TV? This is so fucking boring. Yeah, and Dan Spilo getting his son was so weird too. And they make such a big deal about it too. Oh my fucking god. But it's not that bad up until then, though. It's I think Cambodia really changed how they approached Loved Ones Visits, and then after Cambodia, just progressive. I mean, I will say I do like Millennium vs. Gen X, but that's because of the Adam stuff. But after that, it's fucking dreadful until Winners at War. And even Winners at War is like bad, but it's like it's bad, but it's good. Like it's technically bad, but like because it's Winners at War, it's good. Like if it was any other season, it would be like the biggest waste of fucking time. But because it's Winners at War and it's like all these people that we know very well, and it feels like a celebration of the series, that's what makes it good. But yeah, I fucking laughed so loud at that. Which obviously I remember the line. I didn't know where it was though. But yeah, it is funny when like Jeff does say, that's the interesting part of a brother or sister relationships that neither of you are the parent. Which I think that's Steve vs. Goliath, right? I think it's Kara Kay's brother, I think it is. Something like that. Yeah, that was funny. He and Tony rank as winners. I don't know in the grand scheme of things, but I would say like Australia probably better than Brendan and Jackson at least, but probably worse than the others.
Did something change? The forest feels different.
But yeah, Amazing Race Australia finale was today. That's a show that happens. I'll probably record the season ranking tomorrow, and that'll be up on Wednesday. That's gonna be a video. Like it's like there's one good season. I mean, there's like one like great season, one good season, and then the rest are shit. Is essentially how I feel about Amazing Race Australia. But like it's like the shit ones. There's like two like fine like okay seasons in that, and then there's like two just like dreadfully boring seasons. And this last one was one of those. Yeah, I like AU5. Like AU5 is not one that like it's the shit season, but it's like the one that I'm like kind of fine with. Again, 4 and 6 are the two like really shit ones to me. Yeah, the Parvati and Fincher stuff was weird too. Now knowing there's a lot of weird stuff in the family visits, like now knowing context of things. Again, like Marquesas is so fucking funny. How they like really prop up Pascal and how much he loves his wife. And then we even have him in confessional, like say like, oh, there's things that I regret that I'm gonna make back when that I'm gonna make up for when I get back home. And it's like, I'm pretty sure you didn't. I'm pretty sure you probably made it worse. But sure, I guess. Thank you for 10-month resub. It's me, Arcane. I did watch The Mole. That is also a thing. I will say I did not pay full attention. I kind of had it on the background, but I did watch. Like I know what happened. I watched a good part of it, but it was kind of on the background while I was watching the Final Immunity challenges. I thought it was fine. It was good. I will say, like, I never actually paid attention to the format of The Mole until the until the new season. It's kind of a shit like format, realistically. Like it makes no sense. Like the format, it's like, what is the incentive for the players like caring about the mole? I guess because like, isn't the mole just gonna do what the mole is gonna do? And at that point, it's like, if you find out the mole, I get that it's like, okay, you should like not let everyone else know about who the mole is, because that way you're gonna have a better odds of staying. But it's like I don't know. It just seems like very luck based and very. I don't like the fact that the elimination is done by a quiz about the mole. Like that just seems like a really dumb format. But I don't know. I mean, that's the way it's always been. Like, actually, to be honest, that's something I completely forgot about. But I did look it up. Yeah, that is that's what the format's always been. But it's like that just seems like a faulty format. Like I don't know, it's just not super interesting to me. But I did like the show. It was. I think the cast is interesting. At least the ones we see. Like there's some people that I don't know who the fuck they are. But yeah, it was fine. I have not watched the deep dive Catherine Craig and probably won't. I don't care. But yeah, interesting with this with AU7. Are we getting an AU7? Again, ratings were not the greatest, and that's why they like really rushed through things.
You are free.
To the point where it feels unnecessary. Like I don't know why they even rushed through it. Considering like even in its normal schedule, it was going to end this week anyway. It was going to end on Tuesday instead, but yeah, I don't get why they rushed through it. I think it's like it seemed kind of pointless. But still, I don't know. I don't really like. I don't care really. If they do enough season, fine. If they don't, whatever. Also, doesn't really matter too much to me. I think Avery is the clear winner. I think, yeah. I think Avery is definitely a top contender. I will say I'm not entirely sure of who the mole is, just because I feel like it's too, like, there's no way it's Joy, right? Like, that's too obvious. Like Joy is too obvious. I feel like to be honest, I wouldn't be that surprised if this is like all like some big curveball and Avery's actually the mole. Which, like, it wouldn't really make... Yeah, Casey's another one. I was thinking, like, right from the beginning of the season, I think it's probably Casey. Just because, like, she's a COVID nurse, and I feel like they would... And she was also the first one to be shown and all that stuff. Like, I feel like being a COVID nurse, they would probably think that, oh, this is a good cover.
Squeeze.
But, like, I can also... Like, Avery's been, like, so front and center that it makes me think, like, is this all, like, a big trick? And is it actually Avery? Even though, like, certain things don't really make sense if it is Avery, but I don't know. But yeah, like, Mole's fun. Like, it's not like a show I'm taking too seriously. But again, I think it's a fun little show.
Now.
Again, I won't do any big video on it or anything. I'll talk about it in the year in reality TV. But again, it's just a fun, like, sort of a background show, I guess. I don't know how you describe it. Like, it's not obviously like a show that I take as seriously as like Survivor Big Brother, but I need to rewatch The Mole. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would like to do like a more general Mole video, like a season ranking or something. Yeah, I think that's definitely in the cards.
Okay.
But I'll have to get around to rewatching all seasons, because I watched the seasons when I was a kid. I just have like barely any memory of them at this point.
Father?
Casey should pick up episode 4 when Jacob got sus content. I mean, but like, I feel like they wouldn't tell you who the mole is, right?
Hunt.
Like, I feel like the fact that Jacob is getting that content makes me think it's not Jacob, because like, why would they show us this if it was Jacob?
What did you find?
Tracks.
This feels weird playing this in 60.
I'll keep looking.
Again, I haven't played this in 2.5 years. Have I ever said something I regret? Well, obviously, like, everyone has, haven't they? Mole seasons 2 and 5 are very good. Stay away from 3 and 4. I'm gonna watch all like 3 and 4 are the celebrity ones, right?
Could be a while.
But yeah, like if I'm doing a rewatch or anything, I'm just gonna watch everything.
Now what?
Are they all on Netflix, or only like some of them?
This way, boy.
Actually, I think I did see it. It was like seasons like 3 and 4 weren't it?
Teardrop.
So it's not everything.
Refresh.
That's kind of annoying.
This way.
I mean, like, realistically, I don't have thoughts on like any of those people other than Dom. I've like all the boots so far. Like, who the fuck are they?
Slow down,
But like Dom, I will say, like, I like Dom. I was kind of disappointed to see him go so early. I do think he gets like a really fun exit though, where like they had the chance to bring him back, and everyone's like, "Fuck no." I thought that was funny, but
Broke our bridge. How are we
yeah,
gonna get
the other people, who the fuck are they? They were like barely on the show.
Wow.
Go.
Did you call it back again?
Oh.
Okay, triangle. All right.
There it is.
Hold.
5 is hard to find, but YouTube should have it. 5 is the reboot, right? Like they did like a one-time reboot, and it just like didn't bring it back after that.
Only fire when I tell you to fire.
I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry.
I mean, I kind of hate it. Like, I think the Dom stuff. It's like, if it was me, I would have voted Dom back. Because it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's $10,000, and like he's already shown that he's kind of shit. So it's like, why not just let him be fodder again? Like, I get that, like, okay, he has an advantage now because like now he knows he was on the wrong track, and that's why he got eliminated. But I still would have probably voted him back in.
My bow.
No, you are not ready.
Especially when they only have like $3,000 in the cash pool. Or in the prize pool, cash pool. In the prize pool, I'm like, why am I even here for $3,000? Like, I don't give a shit enough about $3,000 to do a reality show to only get $3,000 out of all this. How do you run? Oh, is it L? Okay, I did not remember it being L3. My favorite on the tester? I mean, like, at the time, my favorite was Cyrus. I don't know if it would be my favorite now. I like Cyrus and Nauseous, both of them. Okay, I'm actually doing really shit. I actually just died at the first fight. Wow, that is pathetic. Okay, let's turn it down, I guess. Alex Wagner's host, she's fine. Like, I forgot, what did I not like? I did find some things annoying about her, but I don't remember anymore. Let us... Yeah, let's just go to story. Don't care enough. Like, Greg, I feel like Greg would be too obvious of a mole, though. Because I feel like it's someone that they're... Like, I don't feel like they would tell you who it is, right? Like, they wouldn't, like, want it to be super obvious. And I feel like Greg, like, when you just see him, he looks like someone that would be the mole. And same thing goes with, like, a Joy. Where, like, Joy just does, like, so many weird fucking things in the game. But it's like, I feel like there's no fucking way she's the mole, though. When, like, again, it just feels like such a clear red herring. Well, if Nasha should have won, he should have done better in Uncharted 2. I just love that that was actually how they decide the winner of the tester, is them playing a level of a video game. And it's so weird too, because like that was like a level of a game that was already out at the time. Where it's like future seasons, they at least do like a level of a game that's like not out yet, so it's like it's everyone's on a level playing field. But like that's like of a game that like has been out for like a year. So that was kind of a weird thing. Like, just imagine if, like, a fucking Uncharted 2 speedrunner was on the season and he just, like, blows through the final mission.
Can I have my bow back now?
Oh, yeah, I never did watch the video. I keep forgetting about that. I watched the first 2 weeks of BB Cam 1, love Tala. I mean, Tala's great. I mean, like, she's not even that present in the first 2 weeks, is she? Like, I feel like Tala doesn't become, like, peak Tala until like halfway through the season.
Never wanted to take me.
It's like when the I feel like after the instance. No, before the instance. It's the 1919 situation. I think that's like the first like big Tala stuff, and then like I think after like towards the end game, she gets a lot of like fun content. His controller was inverted. Was it just his? If it's just his, then yeah, that's fucked. If it's everyone's, then it's like, okay, it's like, I guess that's just part of it then. Yeah, that's kind of fucked then. Doing a video on Dark Horse victories, I assume you mean? Probably not.
Something's gotta open that gate.
I feel like that's more of a, like, Peridium style video than what I would do.
It's open.
Is Joy a pilot? That's a thing? And oh, I'm an idiot.
Won't stay open.
Find Netflix's Mole better than The Circle? I think it's better in certain aspects. I mean, at the end of the day, I think they're like just different shows, but I think they're like I'd probably rate them around the same personally. Rewatch Double Agents. First 5 episodes are good. All the episodes after the Teresa Boo are boring. Yeah, that's my opinions too. Again, it has a good start, and same thing Spies, Lies, and Allies to a degree. I think Double Agents probably had a better start than Spies, Lies, and Allies. Maybe. Actually, I guess it's like pretty comparable. But yeah, it's just
Relax.
like the seasons just drag on.
Think of it as an animal. It is simply a target. Clear your mind.
Do you think Tales of Marino was picked up by a massive studio that the movie they would make it be good? No, because there's no fucking way you could fit it in a movie.
Good. Now draw to your chin. Exhale and release.
Again, like it's a story on like a ridiculous scale. For Amazing Race, yeah.
Still alive.
And was anyone happy when Josh and Brent won? That's something I would like to know. Because like obviously when Justin Cody won, people were happy. Amy and Maya, I feel like some people were happy. Like, was anyone actually happy when Josh and Brent won the season?
No. Finish what you started.
I think the Mole has a winner edit. I mean, like, I feel like most shows would have a winner edit. But it's like, how do you determine that, though? These like winner edits are based on like precedent of things that happened previously. To which, like, with like new shows, you can base it on the precedent of just like reality television in general and how they would want to portray their winners in a positive light. But you can't, like, I don't feel like you're gonna really, really know until like the end of the season. To be fair though, I did feel like what was her name? Elsie. Elsie had like a blatant like winner edit in Claim to Fame. But I don't feel like there's like anyone that has like that stands out as having like a much better edit than everyone else, like except for Avery. Movie series, I still think you can't even do it as a movie series. I think TV series at best, but even then it would still be ridiculously long. Because like I plotted out the story, it would take 12 books to tell it. So I guess like you could do like 12 seasons of television, probably.
You have no choice.
I don't feel you could fit it into a film, though.
Okay, just tell me what
Do I have any burner accounts? Not really. And not like anything like specifically made as a burner account. If it is, it's just like an old account that I just don't fucking use anymore. Like even with YouTube, I used to use my old like game pickup channel as like my main channel that I would like watch videos on and everything. But even that I switched to Rain Review at this point. I mean, yeah, like Cody and Jessica was mixed, but obviously like Cody and Jessica have their fans though. What the fuck was that? I love how it was like literally about to like to deal the final hit, and then like he just fucking hit me instead. Yeah, I talked about the Meryl stuff last stream, which I haven't seen anything since then. I don't know if there's been more since then, but yeah, it's pretty fucked. Jake and Holly from Amazing Race are rumored to go on X on the Beach. That's weird. So they broke up? That's kind of depressing, actually. If I rank second tribals of the merge, is Gabo number one? It's definitely up there. I mean, the Randy one, yeah, it's up there. Is this the list I saw before? Yeah, I saw this list already. Yeah, it's shit. But
you are not
like it's weird because it's like I feel like it's more so a list on legacy, right?
Are you serious?
And like just how much this person remembers of these people.
I proved myself.
More so than like gameplay and everything. Again, Ian Terry at 5 is certainly a choice. Rachel at 9, below Cody.
Sick for a long time.
Yeah, it's not a great list.
You are not ready.
I've not started Teledrama Island yet. I'll probably start it tomorrow. I don't know. I'll start it whenever I finish the Amazing Race. So again, tomorrow morning I'll probably record the Amazing Race Australia. Well, actually, I don't even know if tomorrow morning. Probably to run some errands. But at some point tomorrow I'll record and edit the Amazing Race Australia season ranking. After I'm done with that, that's probably when I'll start Toll Drum Island. Where again, like I finished my Genius rewatch, and I ended up watching every final Immunity Challenge and every Loved One visits in the last few days for videos on those. Which again, like, I really lost. Like, I really wanted to get through those as quickly as possible, and like I really lost my mind by the end. I literally stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday watching fucking Loved Ones visits. I want to fucking kill myself by the end, especially because I was getting all the shit ones like right before, like pretty much at like 4 o'clock at night. Like, what the fuck is that? I have not seen Taylor's thoughts on shawarma. I did finish the Taylor deep dive. That is something I did, which was fine. Wait, where am I going? Okay, not what I meant to do.
This is locked up good.
Next video in terms of what? So like tomorrow I do have my Plague Tale retrospective comes out, but that's a Monday video. Wednesday will be Amazing Race Australia season ranking, and Saturday will be the Merge episode ranking. Which, yeah, the Merge Tribal Council video came out today, or not yesterday, which performed fine. I mean, again, didn't have high expectations for it, but it did better than my What If video, which the What If video was like pretty much a complete bomb. But okay, there we go. But it did better than that, so that's something. Randy Gabon Tribal's favorite of all time. I feel like my issue with it is that it's so fabricated. In the fact that, like, obviously, like, Randy knew he was going home. And, like, Randy knew the idol was fake, but, like, the show edits it to make it seem like he didn't. And, like, that's something that's always bothered me about it. But outside of that, it is really great. Look at that. It's kind of weird.
And I told you not to speak.
Local Mexican place had another location, but they were forced out. They wanted to build a new roundabout. That's really random. Yeah, Amazing Race Canada video did not do well, which, fine. It makes me more resolute, and I'm never fucking doing Amazing Race Canada, like, full-out reviews.
What was that frozen thing that attacked us?
I do not know.
And I'm not expecting the Australia one to do well either, but we'll see.
Inside, boy.
B24 videos did pretty well. I don't even know how well they did view-wise, but revenue-wise, they did very well. To where the day that the BB24 review came out is my like best single day revenue-wise. I know that. And then, yeah, the Saturday was also very good. View-wise, I believe they're still doing well, though. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I think they've slowed down. Yeah, player rankings getting about like 250, yeah, a little bit more than that. 300 views a day. Season reviews getting like 150 to 200 a day. So they've slowed down, obviously, but still they're fine. Yeah, both over 11,000. So both up over my sub count, right? Which again has been tough to do recently. Where again, it used to be like every video I did got more views than my sub count. Now it's like not the case, despite my sub count like not even growing that much anymore. Yeah, like looking at this year, like the only videos that get over my sub count are Merge Boot ranking, Global Runner-Up ranking, 42 Midseason Power ranking, 42 Review, the top 10 worst players for Big Brother and Survivor, and my cast ranking. So it's like not even that much, but yeah, it does perform well though. Yeah, Race Around the World. I do know about that show. I'm probably not going to touch it yet,
You
though.
lost control.
That thing was trying to kill us. It's not like you don't get angry in a fight.
But sit-down restaurants are local ones, yeah.
If you control it, use it.
But
You
I
clearly cannot.
don't go like sit-down
I haven't been
restaurants that
sick
much
in a long
anymore.
time. I'm better now.
Fine.
Fanceroni pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars. What the fuck is that?
Come on then.
But Little Caesars is kind of
I want
shit,
to try.
so I mean, I'm not surprised. It's the worst pizza you've ever had.
Ow! What are you...
Try again.
Why are you doing that?
This just looks like,
Try again.
what is this supposed to be?
Cut it out!
Weak. Again.
It just like has a whole bunch of pepperoni on it. Like, what makes it different? Features over 100 slices of old world pepperoni. Oh, is it like special pepperoni? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, doesn't sound great.
Your anger. You can get lost in it. The path ahead is difficult. And
Oh, is
you
Race Around the World still
are
like? I
clearly
didn't even know
not ready.
Race Around the World still was around.
What's that?
Quiet.
Like I knew it was a show a few years ago, but I don't know. I just assumed that like they weren't doing it anymore. I say I haven't had a season since 2020, but what, are they having another one?
No use hiding anymore.
Yeah.
I know
not something.
who you are.
What's going on? Do you know him?
It's like triple the pepperonis. It's so greasy. Yeah.
Boy, beneath the floor.
I think that sounds good conceptually, but I feel like yeah, it probably isn't
Who is that?
greatest.
I do not know.
Can't really participate in stream today because you burned your typing hand. That sucks. Okay. Hopefully your hand gets better.
No need for this to get bloody.
You tell there's not a lot of reality TV stuff in the chat's going on. Yeah. Again, there isn't that much going on. Like, it's like the stuff that is going on are like things that aren't like the biggest topics in the world. You got The Mole, you got Amazing Race Australia finale, and then you got actually, is that it? That's pretty much it, right? In terms of new things.
What do you want?
Oh, you already know the answer to that.
I never tried I mean, to be fair, I've barely tried anything of Little Caesars.
You should move on.
Like I've gotten the hot and ready pizzas at points, but never they're not good.
So much smarter.
Flick and Brooke got engaged, not to each other. Which Flick are we talking about? Because like, isn't Flick married? Like the OG Flick? She's married to Benry's brother, right?
This fight.
So I'm assuming you mean the other Flick. Did she get engaged? Yeah, Brooke's engaged. That's a travesty.
Leave. My.
Yeah, good for her. I forgot she's gonna be on Challenge. I completely forgot about that. Is she get engaged to Lockie?
For that to happen.
Do I celebrate Columbus Day? No, I don't.
I warned you.
Hey, who the fuck is there that's like, oh my god, I fucking love Christopher Columbus? King James winning 43? I thought so after the premiere. I'm not feeling so great now. But I'm not like completely out on him. Yeah, the one that's gonna be on Winners, or Heroes vs. Villains, yeah.
My
Yeah, the not OG Flick. Oh yeah, Boulder probably loves Christopher Columbus.
How incredibly
Kind of a fucked up guy.
Come on then.
A lot of Italians ironically celebrate Columbus. Why? I mean, wait, where's Christopher Columbus even from? I literally have like no idea. Is he Italian? Okay, he is Italian. Interesting. I did not realize he was Italian. What kind of Italian name is Christopher Columbus? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's just yeah. Like I guess like some people call him Christopher, like Christoph. Whatever. Fuck. I can't even pronounce it. But either way, I guess there is like a different like name. But still, it's like I never even thought Christopher Columbus was Italian. Yeah, I've heard that rumor too, which is like, what the fuck are we doing with Australian Survivor? where like supposedly now it's 11 returnees out of 24. Like they couldn't get 12 for some reason. It's like, what is this season? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I really don't even get like what the fuck this is. Oh, okay, that was sad. I remember I played it, like, this fight took me forever just playing this on God of War difficulty. Like, just, like, first big fight in the game. So I was like, thank God I'm not doing that on stream. Yeah, he sailed for Spain, but I guess he himself is Italian.
Tell me what I want. Pain stops real simple.
Is Bruno a good Big Brother player? He's above average, I guess. Like, I think he just has, like, the flaw of, like, not recognizing that other people aren't playing in their best interest and getting frustrated when he finds that out instead of, like, trying to play, like, towards that, I guess. I don't know.
Struck a nerve, did I?
Australian Survivor is only ever good by accident. I agree with that. Like, I was thinking about this the other day. It's like, if Australian Survivor were to end, I really would not give a shit. Like, I would actually be, like, 100% fine with that. Like, give me, like, one full-blown, like, I think, like, Season 9, maybe All Newbies, Season 10, All-Stars 2, end the series. I'm good. I do not need more Australian Survivor. Like, it's obviously, like, kind of sad to see, like, a Survivor series go, but, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't feel like I need it. I don't know what I'm getting out of Australian Survivor at this point.
Try again.
You talk too much.
And, like, for all of it, again, like, this season might still be good, but, I feel like it'll be, like, completely by accident, though. Where, again, like, Brains vs. Brawn was, like, good, but it's, like, a complete train wreck entire time. And, like, a billion fucking wrong production decisions along the way. I think AU2 is the only one that, like, didn't seem accidental. Where it seemed like they did kind of learn for AU2, but even then, there's some dumb shit in AU2 also.
Who is it? Who are you afraid I'll find? Let's find out.
Like, AU2 is like the first ever idol nullifier, right? Which is like, why? It is so funny that, like, that's the super idol in Australian Survivor is, like, a two-part idol that's, like, an idol and an idol nullifier. Okay, this mode is, like, so fucking easy. Like, I wanted to turn it down, but, like, this is, like, ridiculously easy. Whatever. Australian Survivor gave us King Kong vs. Godzilla. I think, like... Okay, I guess, yeah, that is kind of funny, but still. Not worth it. Not worth the fucking 24-episode commitment. I mean, hopefully UK's good. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be that good, realistically, but if it's like a middle-tier season, I'll be happy with that. Was this a tier list of? Oh, of the players. James, Sammy, 1, 2... I mean, those top 6 are my top 6. Again, like, I don't have James 1 at this point, just because, like, he's been near invisible the last couple episodes. But, like, him and Lindsay, I think, are tied together for me. And then, again, I think Carla and Jesse are kind of around the same ballpark as well.
Leaving so soon?
I'm probably higher on Cody. I don't know. I feel like Cody... I would not be surprised if Cody does end up winning.
When Odin sent me here, I just needed answers.
But still, like, not enough to, like, put him as, like, a top contender. I don't think Noel's winning. To be honest, I would not be surprised if Noel goes home. By the way, also, something that's, like, kind of annoyed me, like, through all of the RGP podcasts, like, RGP, like, why are they talking, like, or essentially, like, it seems like they've forgotten the fact that Cody has an idol. Like, why are we acting like this next vote at Vessi's gonna be that interesting? Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like Noelle's steal vote is completely useless at this point, and if anything, it's actually gonna like harm her in the game because it's just gonna tip off that Cody needs to play his idol.
Nothing can. This fight is pointless.
So like to me, it's like kind of dumb that like the RGP's like talking about like this as if Noelle's in a good spot. It's like, to me, Noelle's the most likely person to go home. Because like more than likely, if they go to tribal again, they're probably gonna vote for Cody. They're probably gonna use the steal vote, and at that point, that would make Cody obviously like know for sure that, oh, they're coming for me. I'm gonna play my idol, and then he's probably gonna idol Noelle out or Dwight, either one. But still, like I feel like Cody's like pretty much safe unless he's a fucking idiot, which you never know. But he should be good. I did see the Mario trailer. Yeah, it looked good. It did not sound good. Chris Pratt's Mario is like fucked. Like, I thought he was gonna at least like try to not be like Chris Pratt, but no, he's literally just sounding like Chris Pratt, but like doing a like slight Mario impersonation. Yeah, it does not sound great. Where'd he go? Oh. What is this? Oh, this is the cast. Okay, so I assume those other people are the newbies. I haven't paid attention to the newbies at all. Like, I've seen the picture and like I was like, okay, that's a lot of blonde women. I remember saying, but yeah, it's like 4 of them. Okay, this is like me not even paying attention to the game. I still can't believe Sam Webb is playing Survivor again. Oh, I actually died. Cool. And really, like, Steve is playing Survivor again. What a weird, yeah, what a weird, grouping of players here.
You can't beat me.
Though I agree with Twitter that Chris Pratt is the worst person to ever live. No. But I think he's like really oversaturated. Like, I feel like the only thing I've actually enjoyed him in is like Parks and Rec and well, Guardians of the Galaxy. Who is the other host? I genuinely don't even remember anymore. Oh, it's Sofia Vergara, right? That's who the other one is now? Like Simon, Howie, and... like Sofia Vergara for some reason. Oh, that was just me being an idiot. Oh, it's on Kate? She's fine. Again, like, I bet on a high horse and everything. But, I felt like she was mostly likable. A lot of people are hyped for newbie Sharni Vinson. Oh, that's how I know her. Okay, I feel like I definitely heard her name before. Okay, yeah, she's an actress.
You, of everyone I faced, would finally make me feel.
Yeah, I did like Your Next.
Can't.
I thought she'd been more though. I feel like oh, she was in Patrick. I did watch that too. Oh wait, I'm not paying attention to the game. There we go. She hasn't done anything in a while though. But yeah, that's cool. I don't know if she's a fan or not, but is Steve gonna win? Hopefully fucking not. Not because I dislike Steve, but like, I don't know, it's like, what a weird outcome to like a half fraternity season is that Steve ends up winning it. You're unemployed. Does anyone know any way to help you? I'll probably apply for jobs.
After all this time.
Ever watch Midsummer? No, I did not. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I did.
Ready.
Was Sam Webb a good player or character? Not really.
Top mountain.
He was really on his high horse. And then, like, as a as a character, pretty bland. Outside points where, like, he was, like, villainizing people for trying to play the game. As a player, he's, like, fine. But, like, obviously, like, didn't really, like, play too aggressively.
Am I? I do not know how to do this without you. But we cannot stay.
I mean, like, with Sam Webb, it's, like, from an Australian perspective, yeah, like, he is, like, a hero. Because that's, like, how the public would perceive someone like him, but, again, he wasn't a hero to me.
Boy.
There was so much. I thought.
Yeah, we only heard 2 lines, but, like, they were pretty long lines, weren't they?
Come.
And it's funny because, like, also, I believe, like, someone posted, like, the French trailer or something, and, like, the French trailer, like, has a Mario that sounds like Mario, while, like, in America, we're getting fucking Chris Pratt.
You are not. We have no choice now.
So, yeah, it's funny. Like, who the fuck is watching the Mario movie because of Chris Pratt? That's something I would like to know. Like, who the fuck is, like, saying, like, you know, I would have no interest in this Mario movie, but there's Chris Pratt playing as Mario, so I gotta watch it. So he's just gonna be a plumber from New York instead of from Italy?
The mountain. It's gonna be a long trip.
Yes, but an important one.
I mean, I think with Sam Webb, it's like he has spiderweb tattoos because his last name is Webb. I don't think it has to do with white supremacy, but you never know, I guess. But I assume it's just his last name is Webb. Yeah, whatever happened to Seamus? Wasn't that a thing? Seamus, like someone called him out for having a Nazi tattoo or whatever. Did that ever get followed up on?
Did you kill him?
I did what had to be done.
I forgot Chris Pratt's also playing Garfield. What? I mean, like, obviously, like, he's doing it because he's getting paid a lot of money, but, like, why are people, like, hiring Chris Pratt to do all these, like, animated movie roles?
All right.
Symbol from his favorite band? Okay. It's not a great look.
You've had to kill people before, haven't you? You're used to it.
We do what we must to survive.
Animals, I get. They're food. Draugr, they're supposed to be dead.
I feel like we're getting through this game pretty quick. We're not even an hour into stream.
Close your heart to it.
Oh, whatever.
On our journey,
I don't think I've ever watched, like, anything on the Super Mario movie.
Close your heart to their suffering. Do not allow yourself to feel for them. They will not.
Outside, obviously, the trailer.
I understand.
Maybe it's cheaper than other big names. I mean, I assume it's that they think he's like a big name to get, right? Like, I mean, like, I assume it's like they actually genuinely want
Why
him.
don't you help me up there? I can get a better look.
Safe pick, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like he like is like probably one of the more experienced with like voice acting, and is like the most like I don't know, has like a very like friendly voice. I don't know how to really describe that. But yeah, like I feel like it's just like he just seems like the most like normal person from the get. That is also still a big name, and one that you would recognize from
Nowhere to go from here.
the voice. Okay, well, okay, cool. That was great. No? Okay. Will it not let me shoot? What? Wait, why is there... Okay. Is it my controller? Wait. No, because it's not moving there. Okay, that was just weird. Like, for some reason, it would, like, keep on, like, turning right.
Boy.
But whatever.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what is the... Actually, I want to look this up. Yeah, what is the rest of the cast on Super Mario movie? Because, like, is it all shit, or is it just, like, is Chris Pratt the only shit one? As in, like, not like actual shit, but just, like, weird casting choices.
Foolish.
What is?
You get Jack Black as Bowser, which that's, like,
Nothing for them.
fine, I guess. Charlie Day as Luigi. Okay. Oh, Keegan-Michael Key was Toad? I didn't even know that. Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong. Anya Taylor-Joy is Peach. I feel like that's a kind of a downgrade for her, isn't it? Or like she's isn't she like a really big name now? Dude, I couldn't even fucking tell you what she's like done outside of she's the one in Split, right? But like she's like well renowned now, right? Wait. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, well, yeah, that's great. I have to redo this. Yeah, no shit, Atreus. Ugh. Jack Black is the best casting. I think he's solid casting for Bowser. Oh, not that. I keep on thinking, oh, okay, I'm like so used to Last of Us now that whenever I'm playing a game, I think L1 is run, even though no fucking game outside of The Last of Us uses L1 as run. Actually, I forgot. Did this save my controls or not? I forgot because like I know what in God of War I always switch the controls from what they normally are.
Father, will we see others on the road?
Yes.
But I think it
Friendly?
did save it, right? Because like I don't
They'll
use.
try and rob us?
Possibly.
Yeah, I do use X, right? To jump, which isn't the norm.
Oh.
Yeah, Fred Armisen playing Cranky Con. I haven't heard anything of Fred Armisen in a while. Pretty much ever since he left SNL. The show Splash. I feel like is that the? Let's see.
All this
Is
time,
it the diving one? Is that
been on
that
Texas
show?
They've around our entire woods. But
Yeah, the celebrity diving show. I remember that happened.
did you cut those down?
I never watched it.
She had marked the tree she wished used for her pyre.
Why'd you do that?
Actually, where's Mario actually supposed to be from?
Come.
Like, is he actually like? He's like obviously he's like Italian, but is he like supposed to be from New York? Like within like. I was thinking when they even canonize anything from Mario? Now I think about it, it's like because it's like obviously you have the movie,
So,
like the shitty movie
How
from
long will it
like
take to get to the
1990 or whatever.
I do not know.
But like, did they ever like canonize anything?
I do not know.
okay.
Like within the games?
A lot of drama around here.
Oh, it's like food that eat on Morania. I haven't bothered planning that because like it's kind of irrelevant to the actual story.
Brother, behind you.
I would assume relatively normal food.
Boy, focus.
Like maybe not like completely. I forgot they could do that. That just looks weird. But yeah, I would assume it's like not the most manufactured the world. L1's a horrible running button. It is, but I've gotten so used to it because I've played so much of The Last of Us. Even when playing a Stranger Paradise, like I changed the run button to L1 because I was just like I kept on like pushing the wrong button all the time, and that's happening now where I'm pushing L1 to run. Instead, it's fucking block. When reality TV would be good for that show? I don't know, who would be a good diver? Probably Ozzy, right? But then, I don't know if that's like, it's probably not the same type of diving. Where are they? Oh. What kind of video games do people like from Murania? I mean, Murania's too serious to have video games.
But only when safe to do so.
I can do that.
There's no time for video games on Murania. Where am I going? Do I think that putting an American in Australian Survivor means diversity? To them, yeah. In reality, not really. I mean, like if it's like a white person, not really. Like Sandra, it's like fine. But yeah, like if they brought over like Johnny Fairplay or something, then like I wouldn't consider it, but they probably would.
I shouldn't know. No. Anything else?
Space your shots.
How many chapters would be? I mean, like I have like a big story outline. That it's not really like chapters. It's more so like arcs. Like it's structured like similarly to a shonen.
I think we can go through.
Where do I still have it somewhere. Where is it? I mean, either way, it's long. If I were to ever like bother writing it all out, and like this, like too fair. If I were to write it now, I would definitely change a lot, and it would probably be condensed. Because like I wanted to, there was like like a certain motif that I wanted to hit. Where is it? Okay, I don't remember which one it is. Because I have like 5 different spreadsheets on outlines of Tales from Murania. I forgot. I even made a fucking diagram of the like a map of the Muranian system. Is it this one? Oh, no, that's not it. God damn it, that's a Word document. Is it this one? Not that any of this fucking matters. Okay, this is definitely not. That is not the one. Is this the one? That still seems really long. I condensed it, I know. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Where the fuck is it? Like, I know this is like riveting streaming right now. Oh, it's probably this one. No, this is still so fucking long. There's no fucking way it's this one. I don't know. Whatever. It's long. I could have sworn I condensed it, but like everyone I'm looking up is still like really ridiculously long. So it's a lot. But it essentially is a storytelling. Like by the end of it, it tells the entire history of the planet, and like obviously the system. /systems around it, and also tells the entire story of its royal family.
Stay calm. Almost there.
I've not done a Circle season ranking yet. I plan on it after the next US season, which I suspect will be the last season. But even if it isn't, I still intend on doing one.
Slow down. Your haste will
at that
cost
point.
us.
Sorry.
If the Flutter Covenant were to invade Morania, would they have their own
These
version of
aren't
the Spartans to defend them? Yes.
Are they dead? I mean,
I forgot what I named
dead?
them,
Boy.
but yes.
not dead, not dead.
Remember, accuracy
And Wei has like dual citizenship though, right?
I'm ready.
Let's play Kasaya like it's a train wreck. It's like pretty much a ruined, desolate planet. Worst Asia 1, Asia 3, China Rush 3, China Rush 3. Like China Rush 3, I just like really didn't even know what the fuck was going on most of it. I really just did not care. But outside that, it'd probably be Asia 1. They're both around the same,
does
realistically.
not matter if you fire only once. Show me control.
I'm gonna climb your way out. I don't remember where though.
Read it.
Top 10, 20, 30 A&W competitors at some point? Yeah, eventually. I would like to. Same thing with Sasuke, but probably not a focus for right now. Oh, I guess that's what you have to wait for. Is Morania more ready to defend themselves from the Empire of Star Wars than, or the Borg of Star Trek? Now, what is the difference between in terms of like how you defend from them? Pre-bio winner pick for AU is Flick. She's not a threat, but has potential to be a good player.
You hear that? What is it?
Oh,
We will
I
see. Stay
it's a solid pick. Trying to think of who the other returnees are. To be fair, the returnee field is like, it's not the greatest, is it? In terms of like people with like potential do well on the return.
What is that?
Like, I'm trying to think of the women. It's like, yeah, I mean, it really isn't that great. You have Haley, who obviously has a big target. Jackie's like fine, but like I don't expect it to go super well for her. Even if she does make it far, I never really got the sense that, like, even though she's a fan, I never really got the sense that she's like the most like perceptive player in the world. You got Nina, who again, like, I think will probably do well, but I'm not expecting like to be a winner. And then who's the other woman? Shawnee. Shawnee could do well. Obviously is like has the issue of like could potentially be an early boot. So I would actually, I would co-sign probably Flick's the best of the women
I
there,
understand why that man attacked you at our house.
of the
I
returnees.
told you, boy. I know nothing more of it.
And then again, like, you get the men. It's like, who there's even doing well? You got Steve, who's
Look a bit.
Steve. You got George, who obviously has a Targ on his back. Jordy has a Targ on his back.
We can no longer use it. We can.
You have Sean, who's just this massive guy. You got Sam Webb, who I guess is probably the best positioned of them. But I don't know.
Follow
Yeah,
me.
it's not a great group of returning players from a, like... Again, there's, like, people I'm excited for, but, like, I'm not expecting any of them to do well. Who do you think will rank top 10? I mean, like, for A&W, like... Again, Drew. if we have to. But yeah, Drew, Joe, Daniel Gill.
Understand?
Dude, I feel like top 10 would be like really easy. I feel like you could probably just do a top 10 out of like the people you would expect to be there. I think the tough thing is like, where do I like how do women factor into it of AEW? Because like realistically, do I think like you have like the best woman out there for me is like Jessie LeBrecq. But like even then, it's like is Jessie LeBrecq even like a top 10 competitor like in the grand scheme of things? Probably not. So it's like I don't know. But like she is obviously like a pretty like iconic one at this point, and one that again like I think could probably potentially finish stage 2. But like, is she ever someone I'm like expecting to make it to like the final stage, like have a chance of winning? Not really. And that's like the best of them. So it's like I don't know. I guess like you like would I just like do a separate list for women?
Courage, boy.
Or do I add in like legacy to it? Because if you add in legacy, then like obviously like Jesse Graff and LeBrecq would probably both make top 10. Maybe Casey, even though I don't want to. Oh, we're doing like favorite. If we're doing favorite, then yeah, that's very different. Dude, I don't even know if I have like an actual top 10. Like if I'm doing favorite, just because like I don't think I care anymore about a lot of AEW competitors. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, do you just push this? Okay. Well, I'm just being an idiot. So one woman not announced for Heroes vs. Villains. Yeah, but I mean, like supposedly it's a newbie, right? Is the rumor? For some reason, it's so funny. I mean, again, what a train wreck of a cast if that's the case, where they couldn't even get half the cast being returnees. Does the Forced exist in Marine? Not the actual Forced, but like a similar style of like power.
All these dead.
So like obviously like yeah, Star Wars has the Force, like what was it in Dragon Ball? I already forgot what they called it in Dragon Ball, but like you have like hockey and One Piece. Like there's a similar sort of thing to that.
Sigmund, you're nice. So many days without meat.
Meat? Wait, us?
Yeah, there's two returnee. I mean, there's two rumors right now. Is that so there's a rumor of it being Shane Gould, which I don't think it's super likely, or that there's only 11 returnees, which is the one I've been hearing a lot more recently, which is just so fucking funny. That they just like couldn't even get a fucking a sixth woman. I mean, but I'm still surprised we have no like official confirmation yet. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, like, really, it's not even it's a statistical ranking. It's not, like, based on his opinion on things. Like, Mookie is statistically the worst competitor in Survivor history. Is he actually the worst competitor? No, obviously. Like, I would have more faith in Mookie in a challenge than, like, I don't know, like, Cassandra. But, Cassandra from Fiji. But, obviously, it's, like statistically on, like, where they were, like what tribes they were on, like how many challenges they won, and that sort of thing. And like, yeah, Mookie is the worst because he was on Ravu the entire time. What is this? I see in 2023. Oh yeah, we did get that confirmation.
Close your heart to it. Come then.
Which, was that last stream? Actually, I think that was, like, right at the end of last stream, wasn't it? I kind of forgot about that. Well, I think that was happening during stream. is the upfronts. Oh fuck me, I hit the mic. Is the upfronts for Network 10 happens. So yeah, we got confirmation of Australian Survivors next year, which I just realized I was going to add that to the schedule. I didn't do that yet. But yeah, that's confirmed for next year now. We got confirmation of the challenge in November. No Amazing Race Australia season in the horizon, though not obviously canceled. It just means none, probably until at least mid next year. The Traders Australia, I think, is starting soon, which is weird considering the U.S. Traders is still not until next year. But I don't believe they're doing what the Traders US is doing, where the Traders US is going to have like a half reality star cast.
Find a way out.
Yeah, I don't believe that's the case of Australia based on what I've seen. Like, I saw the trailer and it didn't seem to mention that. So I don't know. I've debated, like, do I bother watching it or not? I don't really have that much of an interest in it. But I wouldn't be opposed to watching it, but I just don't know if I'm going to go out of my way to watch it. Like, US I'll watch because it has a lot of people that we already know, but yeah, I don't know if I care enough to watch the AU version. Shawnee has a worse record than Mookie? Is that the case? Yeah, obviously, like, international seasons, they don't have as great of a track record of. But, like, if you asked me who was, like, the worst competitor statistically in Survivor, like, I would have said Mookie before that. Like, I already knew that Mookie, like, lost a shit ton of challenges on Ravu and was, like, the only person to, like, stay until the merge on Ravu.
I do know that. I just...
For Bess, counting the legacy, Isaac and Jeff. Wait, Jeff would be 1, Isaac 2. I don't know if, like, Levi is an interesting one, just because, like, most people don't know who Levi is. And, like, realistically, like, Levi's peak was, like, pre-A&W.
I'm not giving up.
I guess you can, like, say, like, maybe A&W 1 was his peak. But, like, I feel like Levi...
Come on up.
Like, it's kind of weird when you think about it. Like that, obviously, American Ninja Challenge was before A&W. And, like, there's, like, people that, like, I feel like, yeah, like, American Ninja Challenge was, like, their peak. Despite it, like, not even really being a thing at that point. I don't know. Like, it's, like, because, like, I think when you think of, like, these, like, big original stars of Ninja Warrior, and it's, like, yeah, like, Levi is up there, but, like, he really had he had A&W 1, which, yeah, I mean, like, he was obviously, like, one of the biggest names at that point, last man standing. But yeah, I feel like at that point, like, that was kind of like when he was starting to go a bit, like, down in popularity to a degree. And A&W 2, it's like he had a good run, but then, like, doesn't get to finish it because of injury, and then, like, he skips A&W 3, and in A&W 4 he fails the first obstacle, and we never see him again. So I don't know. It's kind of a weird trajectory for him.
It's because she's scared of something in the trees over there.
There's what now?
I made a MasterChef Australia spin-off. Thank God.
Father, throw your axe at those trees
so
on the other
excited.
side of the bridge. The ones with the white trunks.
Yeah, Megan Martin, I think, would...
Trust me,
like,
this once.
yeah, I mean, I think on Bess, I don't know if she would be top 10.
The tree with the white trunk and orange leaves.
Though I think she probably would be the next woman. I'm thinking, if we're counting legacy, then I think we have to have Casey, right?
Why isn't he throwing the axe?
Oh, I'm not paying attention. What am I supposed to throw that? What am I breaking?
Are you gonna throw the axe?
I don't remember.
To the trees?
Oh. This? Or not? Nope, not that. Oh, it's this. How I feel if someone found Let's Play channel? I don't care. I mean, there's nothing to really find. It's literally just videos of gameplay and, like, me talking over some of them. It's nothing.
Hey, you must be smart or something, boy.
They see the updated Challenge World Championship. I saw that. Oh, so we did get some word from Gamer, right? The last few days, where I saw they're filming it right soon, but I haven't seen anything beyond that. But All Stars 4, I believe, is now in production, right? Or not in production, in pre-production, pretty much. Like it's like casting at this point, so that's cool.
It was me what made her. Me and my brother was one of our best. So don't let nobody
Found Let's Play
else
channel.
go
That's
work
good for
on
you.
except for us two.
Again, like all this, literally just like
You gotta handle her special, or she'll wreck beyond fixing.
like just gameplay.
I can enhance her for you right now. If
Yeah, I
you so
talked through
pleases, you son of a bitch.
some things at points.
So what say you?
Some points I don't even give a shit, and I'm like eating while playing the game. It's really like a piece of shit at this point.
There's a rune in the shape of a fork under the grip. No, digger
Like obviously, it's like I make it without the intention of like expecting anyone to watch it.
I got half of it right here, see?
Nor should anybody, because it is like complete, like it's literally like nothing content. And too fair, at this point, it's not even content. It's really just like so I have footage of games. I forgot about Elliot Hall. That's a really gone in A&W that were like big at the time that like are just like pretty forgettable nowadays.
All right, what'd you break?
What do I even have here? Can't afford any.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep what I have. It doesn't really matter.
Trees are back for more.
Guys, all the name? I'm like, sure. Again, it's literally just like, you're not gonna find anything there. It's literally just like a whole bunch of footage of just me just playing a game with a mic on.
Adequate.
Like, there's nothing of like substance to anything there.
Sure.
This road, it leads to the mountain.
Should put you in the right direction.
Yeah, how many videos are on that channel now at this point? I don't even know if I can check it. But yeah, it's literally like thousands and thousands of videos. Explain the profile picture. It's Okayama from Sasuke 37. Or 27, sorry, 27.
Come over here. I like it. Hey, what's your hinds in there? That place can bust you up real good.
You left me to fight alone.
Game room tour. How long is the how long ago was the game room tour?
Fight until I say stop, or we are dead.
Yeah, I completely forgot I even did that.
Pull your weight, or we go home.
I understand.
Good then.
Oh, that's really funny. I have game pickups there. That was 4 years ago. Yeah. And that's at my, when I lived at home. So that's something.
I think
Oh, fuck off. Okay, not what I meant to do? What the fuck? Okay. There we go.
This way.
Yeah, I still have the red wheat. Sean Bryan's like retiring. Yeah, again, like I feel like we're probably gonna see a lot of like those. It's weird too because like something I never noticed about A&W is that a lot of the people that are like bigger names now, like even those people haven't been competing for that long. Whereas like a lot of these people like weren't even competing at the time, like AEW 7, which is really weird to think about.
Wait there.
Like even AEW 7 is like a really long time ago. Hey, someone found my even older channels that had my face already, so it's not really anything.
It's coming back down again.
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. That's literally me not paying attention. There we go. Wow, last second hog hunting trip. Scoop would be jealous. I mean, I'm sure Scoop would be jealous of like. Actually, I don't know. Would Scoop be jealous? I mean, I feel like my ex Scoop would be jealous, but then like he would just like try to find one himself, right? Game? Or okay, fine. Yeah, I knew Jake Murray talked about retiring, which is a shame. Because I think Jake Murray was like kind of at his peak at the time that he retired. But yeah, like Kevin Bull, I mean, like, Kevin Bull was already like losing steam for a while, so I'm not surprised at that. Kid Awadi, yeah, not too surprised by that either. Like, supposedly he's like one of these people that like didn't love the attention he was getting, and like felt like the pressure of it all. So, yeah, not too surprised by that one either.
Looks so big.
You can go to sleep with a smile on your face. Well, good for you, I guess. Scoop would be jealous of anyone not in prison. I mean, maybe he likes prison. Maybe that's why he did those things, to get in prison. You never know.
Oh boy.
I will say, like, so rewatching the family visit from Scoopin', in Philippines, like where Scoopin's there, like it kind of reminds me, like Scoopin' is actually like a really good character. Like obviously, like person-wise, not great at all, but like as a TV presence and like even as a player, again, like obviously, like did not have much respect out there, but
What does it say?
he is a really good TV character, though.
As I alone can never be.
A riddle.
Maybe there's a clue around here.
Love and Nicholas Coolidge or Paul Casimir. Like Paul Casimir like tried applying, right? And like they just like did not like bother calling him back. Which like I get in the sense that like Paul Casimir's like not the most like riveting TV or anything, but and like doesn't have like a sob story anymore. But I do think it's a shame that we never got to see the return of Paul Casimir outside of Team, which is like not really a thing. And okay, cool. I just wasted that again.
You could freeze those gears if you wanted to.
Yeah, I definitely could. Oh, fuck off. I did too early. I always assume that like Scoopin's line of I always told my son that you either want to be in the news or what was it? That you want to make the news. I forgot what the fucking phrase was, but the thing that's like really ironic now considering he made the news and he's now in jail. But yeah, like I could have sworn that was at the family visit. I believe that's actually at Final Tribal that he says that. And it's not the family visit like I thought it was.
That's it. I see rooms.
But yeah, Philippines family visit's fine. It's not a great one, but it's not like a bad one either. It's like very average.
Boy.
Thing like I mean, like in my ranking, like again, there's 34 family visits. I believe I have 18 of them listed as either bad or mediocre. So it's like technically it's in the top half,
Really?
but it's just kind of a fine one.
Something happened.
Why a lot of nines? I mean, again, like at the time, BLM was the
It worked.
was my nickname in middle school, and then all the nines. Well, originally I believe it was like 10 nines at one point, but either way, it was like that, like BLM and then a whole bunch of numbers, like kept on
He's behind us now.
being taken, like a lot of the accounts. So I just said fucking just put a whole bunch of nines. And I believe the first time we did it was like 10 nines, but with that channel, I believe it's 9 nines because I guess that makes more sense.
Boy. These tracks.
A boar, maybe? Not sure, but I'll find it.
Yeah, Dan Mast is one that I remember was like
It is important
kind of notable at the
for
time, but yeah,
this
it's
skill
gone.
sharp.
A lot of the free runners are gone. I believe they all left the A&W 6, right? Because of the contractual stuff. Where like I believe that's when A&W contracts got more strict on like you can't be in other things. And that's when like a lot of the free runners stopped. That's why you don't see like Jake Smith and like Brandon Douglas and like some of those sort of people after that. Amos Rendell's another one. All right. Oh yeah, I was definitely that's also a reason. I was a big Alex Stein fan, so I need the whole bunch of nines. That was also a thing.
Yeah, take that, troll.
Oh, yeah, like people saw my face before this, and like I really don't care. Like they'll again, like really, it's like the reason why I don't show my face is purely out of laziness, like straight up. Laziness and also like don't care enough to put money into things. It's partially both. It's like one, I don't care enough to buy like a proper like stream setup. And two, again, like also it would require more work. So yeah, again, like we talked about this. It was during Last of Us Part 2 when I was playing that. So that was like a couple weeks ago. Found my Power Ranger channel. So people saw my face then. Which that was like 4 years before that, I think, right? That was like 8 years ago, or something like that. So.
Ooh, it was a boar.
Like, technically, this channel's more recent. Found my Minecraft story mode playthrough. I think I was sick during it.
Shoot when you're ready.
I believe that was the last time I was actually sick.
Hide is thick.
Outside of, like, just, like last time last time I had a cold is end of 2018, which I think that's when I played that.
But I hit it.
But yeah.
didn't I?
Again, like, most of the videos are just, like, it's just nothing. It's really just nothing.
What do you think?
It looked weird
Especially,
from
like,
anywhere I've ever seen.
I would say, like, post when I started this channel. Like, none of those videos are really anything outside of just the mic is on and I'm playing a game. Like I don't even bother. Like I'm like listening to podcasts a lot. Why do I still upload on the channel? Because it's my game footage. Realistically, I thought about like making it all private, just because it's like, why is this public? Like really any of it, because at this point it's really just my archive of video game footage. That's really what it is.
I heard
Stay alert.
more of those people.
But like it just so happens to be public.
Some of the bodies are those weird dead things.
Some of the old names are still in the A&W. I mean, is Travis Brewer around? I didn't even know Travis Brewer was still around. I knew Noel Kaufman's like around, but just like not competing anymore. But yeah, I didn't even know Travis Brewer was. I don't know if Bryce was there. I don't remember anymore. I believe it was what, Menace Forever
Here. It
was the
ran
one that
under.
found it, and oh, I think it was someone else that we're talking about it. But don't remember exactly. You know, it was just a few weeks ago. It wasn't that long ago. Yeah. I don't remember where exactly that is. But yeah, I remember like, I did go on a big rant about Casey winning. At the time, BB20.
Do not lose it.
Like immediately after BB20. I think I did try to find it at one point, and like it wasn't where I thought it was. Where like I thought it was like immediately, like I thought it was like the first like thing I did after the finale.
Boy.
And I think it turned out to be like a week or so after instead, and it was just like in a really random spot.
Where are you?
Hurry, Father!
So like I don't know exactly where it is anymore. I think I was playing AC Unity or Syndicate. I think.
I found it! Please hurry!
Now you to sleep. Well, have a good sleep. We're already at Freya, aren't we? I forgot about that. That fell a bit short. I'm too fair. We are an hour and a half in the stream, so I guess it's not that short.
Wait for me, boy.
Yeah, see you later, biggest party.
Atreus!
Is this actually a maze? I always assumed that this was just like, you just wander around for a bit until they like.
Atreus!
Until they just like say, hey, now it's time for you to go the right way. But no. Where'd Monty land on runner-up ranking?
We didn't know we belonged to
I know I
He
like
does
looked
look
up before. I think it was like below Lane in Memphis, is what I said.
Then help fix this.
I think the debate was like above or below Lane and Memphis, where I think it's like, I feel like Lane and Memphis are like kind of tied together, and like yeah, Monty would be above or below. I think I decided below, but I'm not like
Target practice.
super
I'm so sorry.
solid on that.
Keep that pressure on. The blame is mine.
If I were to watch a Power Ranger season right now, what would it
I
be?
will not let him. You. The arrow cut a tideway inside him. Find both ends and hold them tightly.
Probably, I mean, like Lost Galaxy is like my
Start with the
favorite
left side.
season.
Grab it and hold. Now the right side.
And I haven't watched it
Hold
in forever,
tight.
so
Good.
I don't know, maybe
Now
that.
pull them together. Line them up.
I think above Paul and Allison. Though, actually, I think like now with like
I can't finish the
more,
healing here. My home is just beyond the
like he
trees.
probably is around
You will
there.
carry him.
Like I think the biggest thing though, like I think him and
You
Paul,
must
like I could see the
die.
comparisons in the sense that they both took the wrong person to the end, and had like a misread on the
Stay
jury and
calm for
everything.
now.
The thing is, though, I think, like, I do think Monty had more like control in the game than Paul did.
This way.
Where like Paul was just playing from the bottom for a lot of it, and like while Monty does get very lucky at multiple points in the season, I do feel like he still had more agency in his game Then I guess agency is probably not the right term because probably a lot
That bow's a
agency.
little
It's just
big
that he
for you,
wasn't
isn't it?
doing much
My
with
mother
that
did.
agency.
Said I'd go into it.
I've never seen you in these woods. She must miss you.
But
when you-
I think I would still stand by that. Yeah, probably still but Paul and Allison.
She's dead. We're taking her ashes to the highest peak in the realms.
Enzo Wilson commented on my AW videos. That's cool.
Boy,
I'm sorry for your loss.
Have someone voice the Cosmonaut picture show? Yeah, I've never watched it. Mystic Force, the most underrated season? I do not agree with you there. I fucking hate Mystic Force. It's actually what made me stop watching Power Rangers.
Below it. Emily!
Like, Nick is like my,
It's alright.
probably my least favorite character in all Power Rangers. Or at least, least favorite, important character. Like, easily my least favorite Red Ranger. Like, even over, the fucking boring ones, like fucking Troy and Mac. And actually, Mac's not, terrible, but
boy.
really terribly written. But yeah, I fucking hate Nick. I always say did at the time. Again, I haven't watched it forever, and I think my opinion would hold, if not even be even stronger. It's just that I wouldn't hold the resentment I did.
You won't hurt anyone.
I did. I record both, right? Yeah, I did record both. The pre-jury and post-jury rankings for Big Brother. Haven't
Place him on the
touched
stage
it
there.
at all after that. But I record both of those.
Keep him still.
Where am I at right now? I'm trying to remember. So I've recorded a lot. Well, not a lot, but a decent chunk of
Yeah.
videos that are in the next batch at this point.
Boy.
I still need to I haven't done any writing. So any video that requires any writing, like any of the retrospectives and that sort of stuff, I haven't touched yet. Outside of watching the shows and taking notes for them.
Rest now.
Again, I just did the prep for the final final immunity challenge ranking and the loved one visit ranking, but I haven't recorded them. Probably won't. Maybe I'll take the chance of the loved ones one because I'm not expecting a loved ones visit this season, but I did want to hold off from recording it just in
I
case.
know you're a god.
But I might just say fuck it and record it anyway, and then if there's one, then fuck it. But
Doesn't know, does he?
final immunity challenge I'll probably still
About
wait
your
until the
true
end of the
nature.
year.
Or his own.
That is none of your concern.
The gods of these realms don't take kindly to outsiders. Trust me. I know. When
Yeah,
they
I mean,
find
I need
you,
to watch Total
and
Drama
they'll let-
Island and
they'll make things
BB4.
difficult. The boy will want
And there's a
answers.
couple other videos I might
Whatever you're
prep
hiding, you cannot protect him
for
forever.
writing, but
But you're right.
yeah, I'm through a lot of the prep
concerning.
process for this next batch of videos though at this point, and recording
There's
the
Amsterdam,
stuff
do you
that
mind?
can be recorded.
It's a white
Right
petal
now.
flower in my garden. Just a handful.
Fine.
Why do I hate Nick?
Chris.
He just kind of sucks. I hate that he gave up all the time. He's so what do you call it? He rejects his destiny or whatever all the time. I don't know. Oh my god, this is so fucking bright. What the fuck was that?
I like her. I mean,
Now again, I'm so far
She
removed from
lives
Power
under
Ranger, I really don't fucking
You
care
are too
anymore.
open with her.
But I
You do
fucking
not
hated
know
him at
she
the
can be
time.
trusted.
she hasn't tried to kill us.
Yet.
To me, it's he was Troy, who was really boring, but then also added in the fact that he's actively bad. His writing is actively bad. Where Troy is just so boring that there's nothing to really say about him. While Nick is actually he just fucking sucks. Good morning. Well, I mean, for you, I guess. I mean, too far, it is technically morning where I'm at too. Just 12:30 in the morning. I think he's the best character on them all. To be honest, I don't even remember most of their names anymore. I do I find what's the fucking Thor guy's name? I think he's an interesting character. It kind of gives me kind of like Kyle from BB-Can 8 vibes, but he hasn't had anything icky yet, so at least there's that. But I don't know, kind of this dickish like strategic guy to a degree, but not like overtly so, but like still like able to be like a villain style figure. Was his name William? I did not actually remember that. I really like was not thinking William. Yeah, I think it is William that I think about it. Like that was not the name that I was thinking of for some reason. Is Lauren from Power Rangers Samurai my favorite Red Ranger? No, she's barely a fucking Red Ranger. She's there for like 2 episodes.
The boy is searching.
Perhaps he could use help. Please, the
Highest
staff is
early
nothing
boot in BB
without
Can player ranking. It depends on what you consider early boot. Where like Preacher, I believe it's Erica. No, actually no. There it might actually I don't remember anymore. But if we're talking about like early boot, as in like within the first couple rounds, then like Kyle Moore BB Can 9 is pretty high. And Neil is like kind of high, but not as high. Favorite balance A&W obstacle? I'm probably like, would it just be Spin Bridge? I do like I liked what they did with Split Decision in the finals. Like I like the very difficult balance obstacles at the end of the course. That is something I do like. Well, yeah, technically it's Sheldon. If we're talking about like person who like I guess when the end the final 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not even that, right?
Can you help?
Well, 12. So.
Can't quite get it.
Yeah, I guess he's technically the answer, but obviously not. I've never watched that show or ever even heard of it.
Help.
Well, Amazing Race Canada film international seasons next year.
When you were chasing the animal.
Yeah, they didn't actually. I didn't even think about that. They didn't leave Canada this season, did they?
If I lost it, then
You did.
Actually, yeah, they didn't. Season 7. That's kind of weird. Actually, no. Didn't they go to?
I'll take better care of it from now on.
I could be mixing all this up, but didn't they go to London or something? Wasn't that a thing? Or am I mixing that up for another season? Again, they all fucking blend together at this point. I watched all of them way too close together. Is John Party still top 10? Yes. Like, I think my overall opinion on him as a player has like gone down slightly, but I still think he's top 10.
Oh, exactly what I need.
Sasuke could have split decision. They could. I don't know if they would want to spend the money on an extra obstacle though.
Yes.
So I feel like that's kind of the thing stopping it. Where like
Right.
Sasuke already has like a really tight schedule,
without
to where like
thanks.
they can barely even handle like just one new obstacle. So I think
want
they.
something?
I don't know if they would do split decision
This mark will hide you from
based on them like having to add an obstacle that isn't even
those
like
who might
technically
make
adding an
it
obstacle.
difficult.
If BB Can 8 didn't get canceled, I wouldn't be surprised. Call Sheldon better than Dane. Yeah, again, if the season plays out the way it was looking, then yeah, Sheldon could have been the best player of all time. Went to London, Ontario. Okay. Will Circle UK ever come back? No, I don't think so.
Himalaya.
Again, like I'm expecting Circle to just be outright done after the next Netflix
There's a
season.
shortcut below the house that leads safely out
Like
of these
maybe
woods.
like 5-10
Follow
years
this
down the
path
road,
down,
maybe they try to reboot
then
it,
head towards
but
daylight.
I think the Circle's pretty much dead at this point. Where it seems like all enthusiasm for it's kind of gone. They already obviously filmed season 5, but like I don't know what incentive they have to bring it back after that, especially now they're delaying season 5. Where again, season 3 last year was already out by this point. Like it ended around the time Big Brother ended last year,
This
so.
underground passage should put you
Yeah, the fact that
right
it
on
isn't
mountain.
back and we still don't like a date or anything, it seems like the mole is kind of taking its spot in the schedule. Like I don't know
Use
what
it
they're
to
doing
orient
with the
yourself
Circle
and
season
navigate
5.
the world. It will
Wait, what?
always steer you towards your goals.
Like, okay, that took forever to like get off the screen, but whatever.
I see a boat. Nightmare!
So how far do I want to get tonight? Probably at least get through Alfheim, right? I think Paris is a better player than Emmett. I think it's more debatable now than what it was before. But like for me before this, I would have had like Emmett and Anthony as like kind of close.
I wish I could ask her.
To where like now it's not really close. Like I don't think Emmett's like I think like rewatching BB Cam 1, like I think you really recognize a lot more of Emmett's flaws.
To the mountain quick.
But it's like, I think it's in a way that, like, we're never going to truly... Like, it's a lot of speculative sort of things. Okay, that... Yeah, there was some weird stuff going on there. But yeah, it's a lot more speculation than it is, like, proof-based. Where it's like, not... Because, like, it's a lot of things that, like, we see him do these things, and then you're thinking, like, oh, that shouldn't work. But then he still makes it work anyway. And he does make like some decisions that like don't really make sense, but like it works out for him. And it's like, and like it works out for him because of other things that he's doing well. So it's like we're never like I think until we see him play again, we're never gonna really know the answer to like would he be able to repeat this sort of game? Like there's points where like I mean like his like decision to not pit up Peter at the in double eviction. Like, that's a really dumb decision. Like, that could have caused him to lose Andrew, and if he lost Andrew, he would have been in a bad spot moving forward. But he also, like, the reason why... And, like, the worst case scenario happens, where, like, Peter wins the veto, and, like, you would think that, oh, okay, Peter's going to use on Topaz and take control of the game. But, like, it's because of his work with Peter that it doesn't happen. So it's like it's a bad thing, like countered by a good thing immediately afterwards, where like he makes a mistake but then fixes that mistake.
It reads, sacrifice your arms to the
but yeah, I mean, there's like there's like a lot of like points where like I feel like he just didn't know the game that well, and like I think that could be improved on the return. For like, while it's like a knock against his like BB Can 1 game, I don't know if it's really a knock against like him as a player in the grand scheme of things. But I do think he's a bit of a hothead. I do think that probably would get him into trouble a lot of the time. But again, it just felt like this cast like really just loved him. Like the BB Can 1 cast. To where like outside of like Suzette, I feel like no one like actually calls him out for his like dickish behavior throughout a lot of the season. I guess Gary at points too, but Gary still was like pretty much blindly loyal to him until Dan told him not to.
What is this?
Release schedule for the Mole. Yeah, I didn't know that. Why does BB Can only film Canada? Why not? Like, why would it not only film in Canada? I assume you mean Amazing Race Canada, right? Which, if that's the case, it's still like budgetary things, I assume, and also like COVID, like avoidance things. BB Can 6 edit still pisses you off. I hate that I can't rewatch season. Yeah, that's the issue, and that's why like I always struggled. Like, where does BB Can 6 land on a? It's super loud for me at least. But yeah, like where's BB Can land on season ranking? I feel like that's a tough thing for me. Where it's like the difference between the season on the feeds and the season on the show is like so radically different. Where like the show is like one of the worst seasons like of BB Can, but if we're talking about like the feeds and like the events of the season, like it's top tier.
Wait, there's the shipwreck.
So it's like I just don't know where to properly land it. And like last time when I did the season ranking, when I started the channel, it's like it was towards the bottom. I feel like at this point it's probably towards the middle more so.
That must be why the beach wasn't there before.
Because, like, I do think when I think of BB Can 6, I do think of the stuff that happened on the feeds over the stuff that happened in the show. But yeah, it's like when I rewatch it, I won't ever be able to, like, properly have that experience again.
For the statue. Good thing, huh? There's even a dock. There, next to the flag.
What's up his game above Netta and Jason? Did I have his game above Jason?
Walk on it, who knows how long.
Super, it's probably
Oh, that's the
stuff. I would still have his game above
He's so big,
Netta, I
around the whole
think.
world and bites his own.
an exaggeration.
I don't know.
Like, I think, like, Emmett had more of a stranglehold on the game than Netta did.
Is this the one?
And
from
also
Mountain?
gets, like, very unlucky
It would seem.
with Gary coming back.
If it isn't the bearded people, it is Sapseed.
To where if it wasn't for that, him
Something
and
for you
Jillian are
too.
pretty much guaranteed final two. And he wins.
But how did you?
None of your fucking business. Now get in
But,
here. I got something for you. And don't go making
It's
guys
like,
that
with
race
Netta, it's like,
outside.
I think she had more of a, like she had a better read on the end game, for sure, than Emmett.
What do you think he wants?
To test our patience.
When word gets out about my new shop,
And, like, had more win
I'll
equity,
come out
to where, like, I think Netta
They'll
beats
be clawing all
most
over
people
each other
on the
just to
season.
catch a whiff of my
Where, like, Emmett only beats Jillian, though Emmett was also, like, actively striving to get to the end with Jillian.
You rush around like that everywhere? Yeesh.
So, I mean, I think in terms of game, I would say Emmett's is still a better game than Netta's, though I think the question of, like, who's a better player is probably a bit more, like, it's a bit closer than what it used to be.
With that key of Yggdrasil, you can
Wayne W,
open up
obstacles I like to see on Sasuke. I mean, a lot, really. Like, I think you could obviously Sasuke's, like, in dire need of a renewal at this point, and, like, it won't have one because of budgetary reasons, but it does feel like every new obstacle it's been bringing has been, like, a A&W obstacle or, like, a modified version of it.
over the edge of the path.
And, I don't know what, I'm not even gonna bother, because I don't think there's anything I can get. Wait, do I not use that? But again, we have, like, Dragon Glider, which is obviously, like, Double Dipper. We have, what was the new I already forgot what the new obstacle is. Cross Edge? Was that what it was called? Something Edge. Yeah, like, that's, like, essentially, like, the falling shelves. Yeah, like, they're doing a lot of A&W inspired obstacles already, but, like, I would like to see Corkscrew. I don't think it's gonna happen, though, because I don't think it passes health and safety in Japan. Okay, I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. Too far, I'm kind of surprised it passed health and safety in the US, but I think there's no way it passes in Japan, so that's probably not something that's gonna carry over. I don't know, what else is there? Well, Wing Nuts would be cool. Especially, like, Stage 2. I think Stage 2 Wing Nuts would be great.
Look, that tower leads through to the mountain.
I'm ready.
I don't know. Like, Stage 1, I feel like there's not that much, considering Stage 1 A&W has also been really stale. Swing Edge? Okay. I knew it was something Edge. Where, like, I feel like they already took the best obstacle in Double Dipper, so, like, that's fine. And, like, Stage 1, like, I mean, I would love a change to the beginning of it, but I'm kind of, like, fine with Stage 1 for most part. Like, I feel like if you're only going to be able to change one stage, like, Stage 2 is definitely the one. It's like,
That smells awful.
I'd rather, like, keep the same stages 1 and 3 if it means we get a completely modified Stage 2. Eyeglass Alley, that could be interesting. I've never been a big fan of Eyeglass Alley, though. I don't know, I just feel like the movement's just, like, really awkward to me. I will say I think Netta did a better job of getting people closer to her than John in the end game. Where, while Emmett essentially took all of Jillian's allies to the end. Yeah, I agree with that. That's another thing, too, yeah. That, essentially, like, Emmett does, like, the opposite of Tommy. Where, like, Tommy in IOI, I think, is someone that's, like, actively, like, maneuvering through the game to get people that are closer to him to the end over Lauren. Well, like, I feel like Emmett does the complete opposite, where, like, he recognizes that, like, that Alec and Peter and, like, stuff are closer to him, but he also, like, thinks of them as threats to where, like, he lets Jillian's allies get further
What?
It's just funny to think of it
than his own. Where, like, again, he had Alec and Peter on his side, he had Gary on his side, and he lets them go in favor of Tala and and Andrew.
Whoa. Sure is foggy here.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the Paloma stuff. Yeah, that was between streams, right? Where yeah, she did what, a live with Indy. That's a thing, right? That's what happened. And that did not go well.
That is my
So I believe, yeah, she's gone at this
Well, I
point.
won't dispute that. I know that blade. It was one of ours, but we didn't make it for you.
Yeah, they're still at Todrick's house, I believe.
Aside.
I can't.
Question is, how long are they gonna stay
See
there?
the woman we made it for.
Well, like obviously in
Quite fun.
23 they stayed for a while, though I believe like.
Displeased.
And how far away from a season? I mean, I guess we're only like 2-3 months, 2-3 weeks. I mean, so it's not even that long. So I think they were still there at this point, BB-23, or at least like Tiffany, Kylan, Hannah.
Face dead.
Wasn't there someone else?
I'm very, very sorry to hear that.
Either way, yeah, it's also weird too. Yeah, like Todrick's having these people like stay at his house when like he doesn't,
Good woman.
like he's like hurting for money, right? Like didn't he just file for bankruptcy or whatever? And yeah, like he's isn't able to pay like the rent on his house. So, like why is he inviting all these people to his house? It's just weird. Hottest person on Ride or Dies? I mean, I don't know, probably like Mariah or someone. I don't remember.
But knowing your mother.
I think that's the first person that comes to mind.
That act of vandalism perpetrated
I mean,
against
rope
her
glide is not
past
past
by mine.
safety in A&W, in Sasuke anymore.
I knew
And it barely, like, the first time around, like, it caused injuries. That's why they got rid of it. Like, they're not bringing back rope glider.
The blue one is.
Like, I think at best they're gonna bring back, like, the step
My
slider.
talents are vastly superior.
I think that's probably the most, like,
Most.
the quickest, like, solid enough first obstacle to me. Again, like, quad step the rolling hill is just so boring now. It
Do
takes
not
so much
undo
time,
his
too.
work. Improve upon it only.
Mirror's the only one from BB-24 who isn't on Cameo. Is Taylor on Cameo? I didn't know Taylor was on Cameo.
There, that handle is
No.
filthy.
Yeah, I did see most of them were on Cameo at this point.
Okay then. I'll just
Yeah, I would love, like, I think I talked about this in my 39 course speculation video, which none of that came true. But, like, step slider, rolling escargot, spin bridge slash fishbone could take either one. Like, really, the beginning of Sasuke 28's course,
I call it the Sky
I think it was, like, pretty good. But then have Dragon Glider.
Treasure trove of rare resources.
And then after that, it's like,
once I mine it,
do whatever you want
I
with the
need a way
warp
to bring it
wall.
all down.
And you know how to fix it?
Not even a
Like,
little.
realistic, I'm fine without the warp wall. Like, get rid of it for all I care, but they're probably going to keep it, so. Tackle the warp wall, fine. A
Hey,
different
Sindri,
style of
I found
obstacle to
something
warp wall,
Oh,
also fine. I think double warp wall is just kind of boring. Like, it just feels like they really have run out of things to do.
Atreus, to me.
Maybe Todrick. I mean, like, I think Todrick's for sure doing it for attention, right? I've not checked out the Dahmer show, and probably won't because I barely watch television at this point. That isn't reality TV. Special 8-episode series on Anthony and James building their dream house. That's really random. Like, were they that popular? I mean, like, I like Anthony and James, but, like, I never knew that, like, they were that popular. They made a spin-off series about them. Taylor's at 99. That makes sense. Oh, there's still more. Wait, where's this other guy? Over here? Where's he coming from?
This is the last one.
Oh, up there. Okay, there we go. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is there lock? Like, is there a lock-on system in this game? I don't remember.
How was that?
Show me more focus.
I wouldn't mind Time Bomb. I feel like that'll be fine. Crazy Clocks, I'm not like the biggest fan of though. Oh, it's always felt awkward too.
Are we getting closer to the mountain?
We are.
Oh yeah, Hourglass Drop would definitely not help pass health and safety either. There's a lot like A&W. Like there's a lot of A&W videos obstacles that would not pass health and safety, and like there's even like old Sasuke obstacles that would not pass health and safety nowadays. Like health and safety, like even the regular salmon ladder doesn't pass health and safety nowadays. Where like that's why we have like a smaller salmon ladder now, is because like they don't allow them to have the like 7-rung salmon ladder anymore. Like health and safety in Japan's gotten like super strict. Oh yeah, Memphis. Does Memphis still have that cameo price? Which if he does, good on him. I'll do the same thing. Yeah, if I was on reality TV and I had a cameo, I'd probably do the same thing. Because it's like kind of a best of both worlds. It's like one, it's like more than likely you're not going to have that many cameos to do, so that's something. And two, if someone does, you're making a shit ton of money off of it. I mean, yeah, it's like it's a joke. But it's one that's like, again, if someone pays it, then it's a like good joke. Like it's a joke that made me a lot of money. Yeah. Did we talk about that? That Elias from Matrix Canada 3 passed away? Which is obviously really depressing, considering he's like really young. Like he was an MMA fighter or something, right?
I spent more time with him. We were off
Like he's only like 30 something.
Serve you to stop talking.
Imagine being a first boot and having a $1,000 cameo. Why not? Imagine if like Marvin had a or like Christy had like a $1,000 cameo. That'd be even better. Someone that didn't even get on the show. Okay, that's definitely what I meant to do. God damn it, I did it again. What the fuck? I barely remember Elias at this point. I mean, he was the first fucking boot. Like, I remember I found, like, them likable, like, what was his girlfriend, Max, right, at the time. I thought they were kind of likable. I was disappointed to see them be first boots, but I don't remember anything about them at this point. Wait, so am I just supposed to walk up here? Oh, okay. Better, worse player than Lisa? I'm inclined to say better, but then I'm probably lower on Lisa than most people. Where again, it's like not really like me saying that Taylor's like the greatest player in the world. It's more so just saying like, he's just not that high for me. Like I think people like that. Like I was reading that like the other day I saw like a post on Reddit about like talking about how underrated Lisa is. And I feel like people have gotten so overblown in overrating Lisa. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Or we're talking about like someone like posted that she's a cutthroat player. It's like, when? When she like didn't vote Eric back into the game when like Eric wasn't going to get voted back anyway. It's like, when else did she do something cutthroat? Like if anything, her entire like winning game is like from her not being cutthroat. That's why she wins. Is because they saw her as like the good person that wasn't cutthroat, while Danielle was the cutthroat person. Christy on challenge CBS wasn't funny. I mean, just put Christy on the challenge just in general. Put her on the challenge. Why not? I mean, they're fucking playing like Raven and Mariah and these people who haven't been on any reality TV show. It's like, why not put fucking Christy on? Okay, I did it again. God damn it. Yeah, but Christy and Marvin from Ryder dies. I love how forced some of the Ride or Die pairings are, though. Where, like, I love how, like, TJ's, like, still saying that, like, oh, these people got to pick their partners. Like, sure, yeah. I'm sure they did. Because I'm sure, that, like, I don't know, like, Veronica and Darrell, it's like, I'm sure, like, that was, like, their number one pick. I'm sure, like, Darrell, of all the, like, female competitors he could have been paired up with, he definitely would have gone for Veronica.
Indeed.
No, Marvin didn't get taken out for Kobe. He got taken out because he was on the circle. Because he had a contract with Netflix that they didn't realize until like the day before the season or whatever.
Stay back, boy.
What?
He's going to be in the next season of The Circle whenever it comes out.
Must find another way up.
The way.
Yeah, the America's Got
She was
Talent
here.
guy.
Bet she could get us past this.
My magic is useless against the Black Breath, and there's no way around it.
I think
Odin
if
solved
if
that
it
long
wasn't
ago.
for the fact that Taylor got saved week 1, I think yeah, she would definitely be above
I
Lisa
was
for
busy
sure.
saving my friend, if you remember.
I think like again the week 1 stuff like kind of muddies it up to where like I'm not entirely sure
Magic. Even I
where to
can't
put her right now.
Only the
But if
pure
it wasn't
light of
for that,
Ultron
then
is
yeah,
strong
she would
enough
be
to
above
break
Lisa.
through. But that road is long. What does this goal mean to you?
It's everything.
Yeah, who the fuck is James Simon?
Follow me.
Like that person didn't exist.
Why help?
And he's always won Jordan.
Maybe I see more.
Of all the people, okay, I
More of
did not mean to do
myself
that.
than I'm willing
It's
to
like
admit.
I see some
Maybe.
dirt on my controller. I'm trying to get off, but it's like in
Maybe by
the
helping you,
crack.
I'll make up for a lifetime.
It's like it's hard to get out. Whatever.
Or maybe I just like
Do I have Lisa in top 50? Like
Even though we shot
maybe. I feel like she's like hovering around there. I don't know how many players. There's like 300, right? 300 something. Top 50, maybe. Probably somewhere. Yeah, I would say like
realm beyond your own.
she's probably not in top 50. Realist. I think she's probably somewhere in like the 50 to 80 range. But obviously I haven't properly done the list.
We're going to another realm? Are you coming with us?
Only for a little while.
Only for a little while.
Marvin was on America's Got Talent. Oh, yeah, America's Got Talent too. Yeah. Yeah, I love how I forgot about that part of it too. That he also was on America's Got Talent in terms of like the contractual stuff. But yeah, I mean that definitely played a factor, right?
We'll use
Because obviously
this.
Joseph wouldn't have been on.
Graythaw.
Mind for all we know, Marvin would have also
She
just
said
like
it was broken.
done the same thing, but you'll never
I was
know.
fixing it when we got here.
No one was there when I passed by.
We'll
Perhaps
have
he
Lisa as a
finished.
15th on BB7.
Dwarves are often
I mean, the thing is, like, BB7 was supposed to have
Based on
12,
the
right?
two we have met.
And then they
That too.
expanded it by 2 at the last second. So, like, again, there's no real way they were going to do 15. It is weird, though, that they, like, obviously have the gender imbalance.
Tyr's
because
temple is
they,
at the
like-
center of the lake.
Like, I
It
think
is from
pretty
there we
clearly
travel
because
to
of the
Alfheim.
Will Boogie stuff,
Thankfully,
right?
it's no longer underwater.
Why is that
Because it's just
creature
really fucking weird
No
if it
one
isn't
knows.
because of that.
He just appeared one day. Soon after, Thor attacked, and their battle could be felt across all the realms. Ultimately,
Yeah, like,
it
I
ended
mean,
in
I don't think there's
stalemate,
anyone
and
in
Thor
that
returned
casting
to
pool that I
Odin
would have
and
been
Hel.
upset
The
to see
serpent's
play
stamina
again.
grew so large, he now spans all of Midgard.
Like, I think for the most part, we did get
We've hated
the
each other
right
ever
cast.
Destined to kill
Like, I think we got the better of those people, but yeah, I think Lisa's probably definitely the biggest blown opportunity there.
You know, we actually talked to the world serpent.
You did.
An exaggeration.
I'm good with languages.
Actually, I do wonder, like, obviously we'll never really get it, but I would be interested in seeing what the popularity poll was. Like, what the results were.
Must be lonely.
I think they really wanted Chicken George, though, right? I think they wanted,
Watch
like,
your
a
step.
season. Like, I think they
Just
wanted a
along
person
here.
from every season.
We came through here before and there's
which
no
is why they
way.
got Chicken George.
See?
Is
But
that so? Let me show you
like
something.
realistically, it's like I don't know. Do you just drop Will at that point? I mean, I guess like without Will, then
Are you
what is
watching?
this cast? I mean, like really, it's like at that point, just do a
Real
second chance cast, right?
It's solid.
Elven architecture.
Because like already,
My
like All
bowstring
Stars
was
only
soaked
has
in the light of
Will as a
Alfheim.
winner.
It can now reawaken the magic of the elves.
Wait, it won't just disappear, will it?
Like
Not as
yeah,
long
but
as
like
the light shines
looking at the
free.
women, it's like who do you cut
This
there? It is tough.
I want one. Those roots. What kind of magic is that?
It's Vanir.
I guess Erica, right? But like Erica got voted in
Stories.
by
They
America,
didn't say much about the Vanir gods. Just that they're always at war with the Aesir.
so it's like
As compared to Odin and
you
Thor.
couldn't
they're
really.
Good guys.
There are no good gods, boy. Thought I taught you that.
Is Nokomis a top 50 player? No. Lisa's a better player than Nokomis. I think Nokomis is like one of the more overrated players in history of the show.
Tyr's temple.
What was Xavier's best move in BB23? I mean,
Great Tyr used
I was gonna say getting Kylan to take him to the end, but even then, that wasn't really his move. Like that was more so like, that was Kylan plus like helping from Tiffany, Tiffany / Claire /
Now all have
who else
hid or
was there?
fled,
Sarah
save
Beth,
for the Reavers.
like convincing him that like Xavier is the biggest threat. I guess like
Make a ride at the bottom of
like
these
I don't know. Yeah, what is his best move that he actively did? I think is the question. Which yeah, I couldn't tell you. Like I don't think there is a single thing. Is Karen a top 50 player? Probably not. I think she's a better player than like I think she's like an underrated player in the grand scheme of things, but like still like not top 50. I wouldn't think.
Exactly?
Mending the disc repair. Start by lifting that axle. Good. Now push it back into place.
How much BB5s? Always think about removing BB5 players. I think BB5 like you have to have Diane and Nokomis on at the time. Again, they're kind of duds on the season, which is the disappointing thing. But like they were just like, I mean, they were from a mostly recent season. Nokomis was definitely one of the bigger names on the board. I feel like,
The whole entire bridge is turning.
and again, Diane was also like
Boy, you're
pretty
really
like
strong.
big for the time.
Pushing until
Like I think there were two like pretty likely returnees. Like Jace, I think is the one that you can like question mark, just because like I mean he's essentially like the Boston Rob kind of the All Stars cast, where like he was like such a massive character on Big Brother 5, but he was also an early boot. So and to be fair, I think Boston Rob even had like more merit to his casting. But like I wasn't opposed. Like I would have been fine with Jace coming back.
This plague of dead is but a symptom of a world
But,
out of balance.
Yeah, it is like
Someone has meddled with powerful
like at the end of the day, like was it necessary? Probably not. But I'm not like upset that he was on. But yeah, like I think Bunky's always been one that like I think it'd be interesting to see him play again. Like I don't know how well it would be, but I think he definitely would play harder.
You didn't hurt your back, did you?
I did not hurt my back.
through these doors.
Wait.
Imagine NTV is dumb enough to make CT and Bananas partners. There's no fucking way, right? They can't be that
All places
dumb.
helped with its construction.
Right?
It was the last great act
Right.
of cooperation between the realms before peace disappeared for good.
I'm too for. Wasn't there talks about like Bananas and Emily being a partnership? And too for they did do Bananas and Sarah, which like, but even then, like Sarah, like it is like really overpowered, but like there definitely would be pairings that they could have gotten to be better, since they didn't get those pairings for that season.
Lyosa.
Your bowstring stopped glowing.
Its power is now depleted. Only a few knocks of magic remained in the bowstring, and we used them.
God damn it! I keep on doing that where my cords touch my phone,
Your bow,
and
please.
through that mess of things going on there.
Once you claim the light of Alfheim, infuse the bowstring with its power.
Nisa could only win the challenge if she's with Landon. Could she even win then, though? I guess we like. I mean, because even like Nisa versus Carly, it's like
You're not coming with us.
I'll try,
Yeah.
but measures were taken
Which
to
one's
keep me
better?
trapped in Midgard.
Why?
The gods don't care for me much.
to be fair, that is like really insane when you think about
This
though.
temple has been
That
asleep,
fucking
underwater for almost 150
Landon and
winters.
Carly beat
It needs only the light of the
Kenny and
Bifrost
Laurel.
to reawaken.
Just coming back BB7 is fine, but coming back from BB Camp 4 is a choice. I think like I would not be opposed to see Jace play again, personally, but yeah, like I mean over Tim, like definitely not. Like I think Tim
These roots
was
are
definitely
part
the
of
bigger
Great
get for
World
BB Camp
Tree
4.
and make travel between the realms possible.
But yeah, like if Jace were to come back for like BB25, I would not be opposed to that.
Approach the table.
How does it work?
You will need this.
Because like realistic, like Jace
create
played
travel
better
between
on
realms.
BB7 than he played on BB5.
It can capture, hold, and transfer the light of
It's just
Alfheim.
that, like, one,
Place the
he still had,
Bifrost
like,
there.
this, like, target on his back, being, like, looked at as this big, like, physical guy. And also, he, like, really fucked it up at the end. Like, when he was, like, on his way out to where, like, there was a chance the
temple
votes were
needs
gonna
time to
flip,
wake
and then
up
he,
from
like,
its long
fucked up his
slumber.
relationship with Marcellus, and
It is from
Marcellus,
this
like,
room
stopped the flip.
And this room
Um,
alone that you will be able to cross.
So, like, that's,
between
like, his own
realms.
fault. But, I feel like weeks 1 and 2, I
What
think he
you
was
see
playing
before
pretty
you
well.
represents the temple in which we stand, as well as the realm towers that encircle
But then
the
also,
Lake
like,
of
gets unlucky
Narn
with, like,
outside.
George winning veto to
All
begin
the
with,
realms
where if it wasn't for
exist in
that,
the
Jace
same
wouldn't have been
physical
backdoored, so.
space, reflections of each other.
Does Kirsten still want to go in
These
BB Can?
doors, the towers
I would
outside,
assume
and
so,
the
right?
9 realms are all intertwined and coexisting
Like,
on
it's
the
just that it's
branches
not
of
gonna
the
happen
world
at this
tree,
point.
separated only by the Bifrost light of Alfheim. This place
Seeing how
can
Jen
focus and control
from
that
Laser Race
light.
29 made a raid
Is this
to
the world tree?
challenge, yeah.
Only an artistic representation. of it.
That was a choice.
No,
That was a casting
the
choice.
Yggdrasil is much, much more than this. The tree of life is bound
I mean, yeah,
to the fate of
100%. Like
world.
the vote, they
Just
wanted
as
Tim and
we
Nikki.
are bound to
They
it.
just like wanted like
The tree
these people to go
nourishes
against
our
them
souls. The
for
dew
the sake
from
of a
its
public
leaves
vote.
feeds our valleys and rivers.
But like obviously they
The
knew
tree's
Tim and Nikki were
very
going to win the
existence
vote.
supports all of creation along its boughs. Its life energy interwoven into the tapestry of life.
Hey, it's not like rigged to where like I don't think they like made up the vote results.
Every strand
But it's
transcending
rigged in the
time,
sense that like obviously they
transcending
knew
space.
um,
Everything comes back to the tree.
what was going to happen there.
That's how it works. But I'm guessing you were looking for a more practical answer.
Yes.
Very well. The bridge you pushed outside is currently positioned to lead to the realm of Vanaheim. Instead,
That's what's so fucked up about fan votes. At least if you're an alternate, you have a... Yeah, that's what's like I really like revisiting the like BB Can for the rank of every player.
The wheel turns
Like
the
it
bridge,
really is
and the
fucked.
bridge
Like what they
aligns
did
to
with
the
like
different
Scott
realm
and
towers
Nate,
on
and
the
then with
lake
Holly, and then with Kirsten
that's
and
why realm
Mikey.
travel to Jotunheim is impossible.
It's like, why do they
Without a
keep on
tower
doing
for the bridge
this?
to
Like,
lock
why do we
into,
keep
the
like why do we
sequence
keep on like
can't begin.
screwing these people out of like their chance to play Big Brother? Like,
Every
still
realm
making them
has a
go
travel
through all this
room
shit,
that unlocks
but then
the
like
bridge
telling
to
them
that
they're not
realm.
going to be
I'm
on
giving you the
on
one
live
for
TV,
Alfheim.
and then well,
Now
quote
you
unquote live
can lock
TV,
in your
and
destination.
then also like essentially saying that yeah, you can't ever be on the show ever at this point. Yeah, you kind of like missed your shot because people didn't vote you in before they even got to know you. I do fair. Scott and Nate, I guess, had more of a chance where they get up like a week of feeds, and like Scott was like the favorite coming into it, and he just like fucked it up for himself. But still, it like for Kirsten obviously, and like Mikey and Holly, especially like the Holly Corey one was like, who fucking cares?
Opening the bridge
Like
to
neither of
that
them were like that interesting the preseason. Like I don't think anyone was like, oh my god, we gotta have Corey in the house. It's that both of them like didn't really bring much to the table, like preseason wise, to where like
When the
who really cared who got voted in.
Where the tower went and how they moved.
I mean, like I feel like Veronica definitely like had a big role on the season. Like she was a very like messy player, but like yeah, obviously I would have had a Kirsten. And like Marin, like I could go without Marin. Like he was there, couldn't really do much. Too fair, I don't think anyone like I think they all would have like
There's no going back
gone
until
around
it's
the
replenished with
same
the light
realistically. Like I don't think Kirsten would have done well.
Someone of your ability should
I think it probably would go similar to how Veronica's run went, just like maybe like with a bit more awareness to it.
Alfheim, yes.
But I think she would have played kind of similar. I still think would have been a pretty messy player. Especially in a position where like she would have known that she would have had to play more aggressively to like kind of make up for lost time. But still like be on the bottom anyway. Just because it's such like a bad position to come in. Who do you think is the boot for this week? Noelle?
Think you can spot?
If Vessi goes to tribal, I think it's Noelle.
I can barely see it. Something's wrong. See that column of light on the horizon? It's
no, there's still only been there's only one episode a week, I believe. Genius Netherlands. I don't remember the day the episode airs, but I watched it and saw that it got translated Wednesday morning. So I'm assuming that's when they're going to be available. Is every Wednesday morning. So by next stream we'll have episode 2 to talk about, which I doubt there's going to be that much to talk about.
Is she?
Not like.
Is it confirmed that people aren't chosen can't play again? It's not confirmed, but like it's pretty much they're not going to. No, I was like anything can happen. I think Kirsten's probably the one with the best chance because I think she's still like around. Okay, I keep on fucking doing that.
I think you killed it. Whoa, what's that about?
Not our concern, boy. Focus.
But yeah, like I mean, like there's really like no chance that like Holly is getting to play again or getting to play at all, or like Scott and Nate and all of them.
They keep murdering the lighthouse.
They let you take the advantage but not open it. I don't believe so. Because I like obviously I assume Carla would have done that if they did allow her to. But I assume that if you find it and don't open it, then you have to put it back where you found it. Is how it works. Because, like, it doesn't really make sense otherwise. And especially from a production point of view, obviously they want it to be found and open. So it's like if Carla were to like take it and like would be allowed to take it and not open it, then like that would just like not be interesting from a production standpoint. Okay, great. What's Scott do to make people not like him? He was bad-mouthing all the alumni on the feeds. I remember that was a thing. And like he made some like comments that people didn't like.
Did you say something?
No.
At least we're getting closer to the light.
I don't remember who it was anymore though. But I remember that was like the big thing where like he he was like bad-mouthing a lot of people. And like a lot of the alumni were like rooting against him. Because again, like he was the favorite. Like Scott was like for sure the biggest character of that group. But yeah, Allison won because like the fans like backed her up. Because like one, she was like a massive fan of the show, so like that was the thing. And then again, like with Scott also getting like a lot of negativity, kind of led to Allison getting voted in. Where 100%, I think from production's point of view, they 100% want Scott. They did not want Allison in over Scott. But yeah, that's the way it went.
Did your mother speak of this realm?
Not much. Just that since the elves are always fighting over the light.
Do I think Taylor and Kevin's wins will change Big Brother moving forward? Potentially. We'll have to see. I think Taylor's... For Big Brother US, I think Taylor's more... So, like, I don't think BBUS will be changed by Kevin's win. But I think Taylor's can change a bit. Like, I don't know if we're at the full paradigm shift yet. Like, I think next season it'll be... Like, we'll have to see if, like... Is there going to be a counter to it, or is it going to, like, continue? Like, are we going to continue to see, like, the, like, competitions be, like, less focused on in terms of determining the winner? Or is it going to be, like, all the comp threats get together because they don't want to be in a situation where the Taylor of the season wins the season? Where they want, like, where all the comp threats, like, where it just, like, solidifies, like, this, like,
Again, I said nothing.
It's like BB22, like Derek style, like alliance.
What is it, boy?
Like, we'll have to see. But I think he'll definitely play an impact, just whether or not,
nothing.
like, it's for the positive or negative.
It was screaming.
Yeah, like Australian Sword of Blood versus Water. Where, yeah, it's like, it's either it does continue to go that way, or people try to counter it, which makes it go the way that no one wants it to go. Is Allison a bad player? No. I just think she had no shot. Like, she obviously made, like, some, like, dumb decision. Like, her decision to not save Arlie was really stupid. But, she's not a bad player. She came into the house with, like, a massive disadvantage to begin with. Really, that's anyone that, that comes in late. Though I think she's probably the best player of the players that come in late.
They do not stop us, so they do not concern us.
I mean, like, obviously, I guess Tim and Nikki is, like, the exception. But, like, they also had, like, the gravitas added to them of them being international players. Which younger woman from 35 to 42 are the best chance of Kelly Wentworth return?
That must be the Ring Temple.
Like right now, like who is the most likely to even come back? Like probably like a Tori, but would Tori even be in that arc? I guess she probably would
such
be.
a beautiful place,
But I feel like Tori, like obviously Tori's like first one is a lot more notable when she makes it further.
the blue door. That's gotta be the
But if we're talking about like a pre-merger sort of person, like I don't know who's in the casting pool still. I think that's kind of the issue. Is Wentworth top 20 player? Probably not. Top 50 for sure. But I don't know if 20.
Prevent reinforcements.
Like I do think she's probably okay. Great. I think she's one of the best like non-winning players. But I think there's so many other winners that would be so much higher than her. Yeah, that's a video I want to prep soon, though. Is I'm prepping it like more so out of pure curiosity than like how good of a video it will be, because like I don't know yet. But I did talk about this, that doing a top 10 players based on just their debut seasons, and I want to see how much that changes up the ranking.
Fix the bridge from down there.
Where obviously if it turns out that okay, not much changes, then like I won't do it, but. I would like to see how much it changes. If I just include just their first appearance.
Okay, so that did something, I think.
Which, I mean, in that case, like now I think about it, it's like Kim's just gonna easily be number one, isn't she? But we'll see how the list goes. Is Marianne a top 20 player? No. Like, not even close. Like, I think Kelly Wentworth is a better player overall than Marianne. Yeah, I think Marianne's like an early boot most times she plays. Oh, wait, do I do this now? Yeah, I think it will be Kim and Tommy, right?
Wait, combined together like
Then Earl will be up there at that point. Actually, I guess it would change the list quite a bit, now I think about it. Because, like, the thing with Survivor is that so much of the top 10 list at this point is, like, dedicated to players that have played multiple times. And, like, a lot of those multiple appearances, like, affect, like, their play. Like, obviously, like, Boston Rob. Like, would not be top 10 based on Marquesas. Tony would be debatable off Cagayan, but questionable. Sarah wouldn't be there. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely change a lot, right?
So, what do you mean I see with the eyes of a child?
So I guess it probably would still be worth making. Then I did think about a non-winning version of that too, but
stories are for the boat.
We'll see.
Father, the pillars and ring form an elvish rune.
What does it ask?
Like, I worry that the
Tell
top
me
10
more
non-winning
things,
one
sure.
ends up being, like, really similar to my non-winning one-time player video. Just with, like, a couple other people in.
Yep. It's
So, like, that's why I'm a bit more... Like, I think that one I'm, like, way more unsure on.
Boy,
It was the voices again, but different voices.
I think people are underestimating Cassidy. I think people are overestimating Cassidy
we are
in the
here
Edge
for the
community.
light. I do not care who they are.
I do think in general she's underestimated, but like I think people
You
are
have
like
something to
it's
say.
gotten to the point where people are overestimating her. To where like she's definitely still in the running, but she's definitely not a top contender.
What's happening?
Like again, the way I interpret her edit is that I'm expecting her to come out and then flame out when she does. Because like so much of her content is like her saying like we haven't cut each other's throats yet,
Way in the back, I'm pretty
and like
sure
it makes me think that she's gonna be the first one to try it, and then like it's gonna backfire on her.
Atreus, enough.
He looks different. Look at those horns.
Behind me, boy.
Had Taku not kept winning immunity, Miriam would have gone pre-jury. Yeah, that's kind of like I'll be talking about that very soon. When's that video come out? That's soon, right? 2 weeks. Luckiest moment for every Survivor winner. Oh, and Erica was number 11 mid-season power ranking, and she won. Yeah. To be fair though, this is with the assumption, like this is with the knowledge of an Erica can win. To where again, like for me, I don't see the Erica edit with Cassidy. Like it can be there, but like that's not the vibe I'm getting. Where like Cassidy's not invisible. Like Erica was like again was in the premiere, but like not that big of a focus. And then, like, was never there again pretty much until episode 4, when, like, Lulu started to get some content. Where it's, like, every single time we go to Coco, it's, like, I mean, I guess, like, episode 2, not really, but, like, this time, it's, like, she was, like, introducing the entire scene. Like, it's not like she was, like with Erica, it's, like, Erica wouldn't even be given the time to introduce the scene or anything. It's, like, they're bothering to show Cassidy introducing the scene. And, like, talking about how, like, oh, we're gonna cut through each other's throats at some point or whatever. It's like, for me, it's like, that's not really the Erica edit.
Think that side hallway will get us to the temple?
We will find out.
You were right.
I mean, I think, like, for me, I struggle with the Erica edit because I actually, like, I kind of like it, if I'm being honest. Like, I like that it's not the traditional edit. And, like, the thing is, like, and, like, Ricard has said this himself, like, despite being, like, one of the biggest, like, Erica proponents of Erica's game, like, he says it himself, like, Erica, like, there's not that much to show early on. It's like, there's a reason she's not on the show. It's because she just didn't, like, play that big of a role. Like, she wasn't doing that much. And it's like, because she didn't, like, really have to. But it's like I don't think it's, like, bad that Erica isn't there for a lot of it. I actually, like that about her edit. Like, for me, it's actually what makes her edit really interesting. Now, I do think, like, towards the end of the season, they definitely could have put more focus in her. And I think, like, the biggest, like, flaw of her edit is the fact that they don't introduce her relationship with Heather until, like, towards the end of the season. Like, until, like, halfway through the season. Like, that's obviously an issue. But I think, like, just, like, Erica not being that prominent, I actually like that aspect of her edit. And, like, it's for me, it's, like, it's what sets apart, like, Survivor US from Australian Survivor. Well, Australian Survivor, like... Oh, wait, I'm supposed to destroy this, aren't I? Like, if this was Australian Survivor, Erica would be all over the fucking show, like, propping up her game every 2 seconds. Like, it's essentially what we got with Pia. Like, Pia and, like, Erica are, like, similar styles of winners. Even though I think Erica's probably better than Pia. It's like... like the Pia edit is essentially what Erica like would have gotten if this was Australia inspired, but like thankfully it's not. So we don't have to have this like over glorification of her game. But again, I do feel like they probably like could have done a bit more, especially towards the end. Like I think they could have done more with like Erica, like just introducing the Erica Heather relationship early on, and then I think like towards the end they could have like probably given her a bit more credit for like the control she had towards the tail end. But again, like I actually don't have that much of an issue with her edit as much as most people.
Hey, you sure the witch is okay?
Well, when I think of 41, I think of like how interesting her winning edit was.
Okay.
Because like the edit is there. It's just that no one like expected that to be the winning edit. It's like she has like a full theme to her story of being this
More of it.
lamb that turns into a lion, or lamb and dressed like a lion, whatever the fuck it is. But like it's set up like from the beginning. It's just that no one expected that to actually be the winning edit.
If we cut enough away, the bridge above us should reappear.
Right.
Expect resistance.
Right.
They finished your full BBUS rewatch. Some seasons stayed the same. Lower in BB6, 12, 16, 20. Higher in 4, 5, 9, 11, 13, 19, 21. Yeah, I think obviously I haven't done a rewatch in a while. But I remember I was lower on 6 last time I rewatched it. I do remember that. And yeah, like 12, 16, 20, those are just like seasons that have a lot of stagnation, especially towards like the end of those seasons. And yeah, I was a bit higher on 4 last time I watched it. Again, I'm going to watch it again soon. As in like probably a few days from now. But yeah, I've always been like high-ish on 9. Like 9, 11, 13 are like tough seasons for me to rank because like there's like aspects of it that like I get why people don't like it, and like there's even like like parts of it that I don't like, but like I just have like I just like connect to those seasons for some reason. Oh.
You find its weak point.
Wait, did that not hit? Wow, I really killed it. Okay, I don't think I've ever done that before. Killed it like within one cycle. Can't sleep? Well, that's not good. Yeah, don't be like me and sleep at fucking 5 a.m. every day. Like, it's really gotten bad, though. I really need to fix my sleep schedule.
Not bad.
Like, my vacation did not help at all. Like, I was hoping to, like, fix it along the way, and it turns out I made it even worse. Because at that point, I was, like, sleeping at, like, 3 to 4 o'clock. And I was like, okay, this is bad already. I'm going to try to, like, get it to, like, maybe 1 or 2 outside, like, stream days, obviously. But then, like, instead it got worse. So, like, yeah, that did not go well. Yeah, like, I think Sammy episode 1, like, I think as a whole gets, like, a mix episode 1, where I do think there's, like, a little bit of undermining him at points, but it's like, yeah, he does have a good winner quote. He does also get, like, propped up. He gets, like, a confessional very early on. That's a good sign as well. And it gets, like, this story of, like, him being underestimated that continuously gets followed up on in... like, he has, like, one glimpse of it in episode 1, then, like, we get it again episode 2, get it again episode 3. Like, I think it's looking pretty good. It's still not, like...
Maybe this will spit us out on top.
Obviously, still not, like, lock it in for Sammy or anything, but... Like, I do have him number 1 for me right now. Rush BB7, but feels more like a perfectly crafted story than reality television. Is it?
Look, the blue door. We made it.
Like, I don't know, is Boogie winning the best story? Oh.
I will never get used to walking on solid light.
If someone quits 43, who I think is most likely
no seam.
is by the edit, I'm Gabler.
We have a problem.
I've been saying I thought Gabler's going to quit for a while. I'm at the point now where I'm probably the least confident in that than I have been, considering I do feel like he got a good last episode.
Hello?
But
Get it. I even
yeah,
have a door.
I've been saying Gabler since the premiere.
Come, we will find another way in. The dwarf again.
Sindri? Hey, Sindri.
This way.
Besides Bookie winning, I feel like my opinion on 7's gonna go down on the rewatch.
Travel quickly.
Huh. We're inside.
But yeah, I haven't rewatched it in a while, and I probably won't for a bit.
Of course.
But I don't think it'll hold on the rewatch, but we'll see. Which for our quitters, the best player? So we're talking about like formal quit, or like he's like Ian, probably. Well, is Fair Play better player than Ian? I don't even know. But they're like in the conversation. We're talking about like formal quit, probably like Nyanka, I guess. Or I mean Jenna Maraska, I guess. I have everything maxed out, right? Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure. There's not going to be a swap. It's very confirmed that there's not going to be a swap this season. Which, I mean, even just like from basic format, you can tell there's not going to be a swap. But, yeah, like we know there's no swap.
Now that's impressive.
Nyanka and Kat would have been legendary on the challenge. Yeah, Kat Ederson, I feel like definitely missed her timing there, right? Like even like I'm really like, even like Alicia, I feel like is someone that would have been a good person to transition over. Isn't Alicia like super ripped now? Isn't that a thing? It's like even now, like maybe she would do well in the challenge. Or obviously, like before, I was talking about like from a drama standpoint, but like maybe she would actually do well competitively too.
How would they do that?
And it's confirmed by Redmond. I shouldn't say it's not confirmed by like
What's he doing?
production or like by CBS, but it's confirmed by Redmond that there's no swap.
He didn't do anything.
Do not assume. You are seeing the end of a war, boy. You do not know what led to this moment.
But he didn't even defend himself.
Hey, I want to swap. I've wanted to swap since like episode 2 or whatever. Like I think like really it's like three tried format like gets like as a Raygun sale to the point where like really I don't want it at all. But I think if you're gonna have it, then like swap after like 2 rounds or something. But I don't think that's the way Jeff looks at it right now. Again, hopefully he changes his mind. But again, like I feel like it's gonna be tough for them to like do 45 and like still want to do the same format. I would be surprised, but you never know. I really hope not though. Like if they do the exact same like thing again, it's gonna be so fucking boring.
That did it. Look, more light bridges.
Follow me.
Like I like that aspect of it. I think the problem is that it also like completely neuters the gameplay. So where like there's like very little intrigue going on right now outside the potential of advantages, because of how like boring the three tribe format is. Of like there's really just not that many scenarios for things that can happen. And like, if it wasn't for like Vessi having like Cody with an idol and Noel with the steel vote, again, it would be so fucking boring. There's literally like no intrigue on that tribe right now.
That was easy.
I think you Sparkles the Fairy for one bit. BB-8 went way up for you. Yeah, like I think BB-8 is like, obviously like a lot of people just hate it because like the negative reputation around it and like how unlikable the cast is, but I really like BB9. They say 8, by the way. I think I said, well, anyway, BB9 is like fantastic. And it's like, I feel like the more time goes on, the higher and higher I get on it. And I think like through doing the pre-merge post, or pre-jury post-jury video, it kind of like reminded me of how much I do like BB9.
We're restoring all the pathways.
Where I really think like the first 2 rounds after jury, like the initial James boot and then like him coming back and then taking out Maddie, I think those are 2 of the best weeks in all of Big Brother for me. Like those are 2 like really, really top tier weeks in a row. Based on what we have, 43 so far, what past season does it remind me of? I would say like maybe like HHH to a degree. Like I think it's probably going to be season around that tier by the end of it. Where like I guess HHH take out the Ben, like fire making challenge probably of it all, but I kind of see a similar trajectory for it than that. Where do we shoot it from? The votes weren't being messed with maybe 3 tribes. Yeah, like 3 tribe formats, like you're always gonna, like essentially most times you're gonna see like 4 people gang up, become the majority, take out the other 2, or like take out one of the other 2, and then potentially like a pair within that 4 flips with the person on the bottom to create a new 3. But then at the next round, like it's really that core. Like really, it's like usually in a tribe of 6, you're gonna have a core of 2 that's gonna run the tribe, and there's like not gonna be that much intrigue outside of that. It's like the first round, there's like a decent, like, because like first round there was 6 people, you can still have a 3-2-1, and like that's still an interesting prospect. But like once you get to final 5, it's like there's nothing interesting you can get from a final 5 vote. I shouldn't say nothing interesting, because obviously you can get like a 2-2-1 or something crazy like that, but it's just so unlikely. Find other spin-off Big Brother shows fascinating. Like in terms of what? Like in terms of like the international versions, or like OTT and celebrity? Why don't I think production includes more body types on Survivor?
Give me a moment.
I mean, like I think medical reasons in terms of like really fat people, like in terms of like obese people. Like I think medical reasons and liabilities is definitely a factor. Well, what'd you miss? Not much. I mean, there's not that much going on right now, reality TV wise. Really, it's all we have is The Mole and Amazing Race Australia, which was so boring. So yeah, not too much going on. Just kind of talking about really random shit. BB9 is so interesting because it was either super interesting gameplay-wise or pretty stagnant, but super dramatic and chaotic. Yeah, agree. Yeah, you do have these like great rounds of gameplay. Again, the 2 final 9 rounds. You have like Natalie's Blindside week. You have Jacob Hurd, I guess. But yeah, like, and then you have like these like crazy weeks where like week 1 You have like the Ryan and Jen of it all. Yeah, where am I supposed to shoot this from? And like you have the Allison and Sheila pretending to be lesbians storyline, which is just such a weird thing that happened on Big Brother. And like the fact that that also like end up like actually like affecting the game is really funny. Why do I have like no memory of where I'm supposed to shoot this from? Oh, I'm an idiot. I should probably like... Okay, that's what I should look at, right? So, it's this? Okay, I guess I missed the last one. So I want Holly Shan to go on the challenge? I don't care. I have no connection to her. She was on what, Battle of the Seasons? Is that the one that she was on? Yeah, she was fine. Like, have her back, fine. I'm not like dying to see her back though. God damn it. Did it not work? I could have sworn that was it. Okay. Being from UK, other countries use... Yeah, UK, like, obviously, like, the main Big Brother format is, like, the UK format. Like, that is the format of, like, what most series go by. And that is, like, the original format of, like, having the house nominate two people, then those two people face eviction from the public, and obviously the winner is determined by the public. But again, like I just don't find it that interesting of a game, I should say. I think like it can be interesting TV dependent on the cast, as like you see from BBUK. But I think it is like very dependent on just really how likable the people are, how entertaining they are. Where it's like from a game perspective, like the actual game of Big Brother UK, and like other like the public vote aspects of Big Brother, it's like not that interesting. Really, just like not that gameable.
Hey, when we make it to the light, how do you think we get it into the Bifrost?
The witch said to step into
I say BB9 is similar to BB24 in terms of chaos.
I missed that.
You are more concerned with her safety than our goal.
I don't know. Is it like? I guess like realistically, probably, but it's not like something that I like. Not really that like came to my mind right away. But yeah, I mean there's something going on every week pretty much. Like I would say like probably like the Joshua week is probably one of the slower weeks. Or like when Josh goes home, is like, is there that much going on that week?
Oh, so sticky.
But yeah, I would say like they're probably like for me at this point, like I think they're around the same spot.
Stay back.
In my season rankings. Rank the first 3 beats from best to worst. I mean, I guess Nika, Mariah, Justine.
Yes, we are near our goal, but we must be careful. Understand?
God.
Yeah, like again, Chelsea is like such a weird character in the history of the show. Where I feel like no one talks about Chelsea at this point. Actually, I never like. This is something I don't know. Like, was Chelsea liked? No, right? Like, she wasn't liked by the public, right? But also, like, people, like, I think, like, who did they like? Like, who did America like even from BB9? But, like, because I don't think people like Natalie either, though, right?
Here they come.
And, like, James, it felt like people more so liked him just because he was an underdog, more so than, like, they actually liked him. Yeah, Sharon, I guess. But I feel like a lot of people probably just found Sharon boring also. So, but yeah. She's probably like one of the more palatable, like she's one of the more normal people on the cast.
Keep shooting, boy. I will clear our path.
I don't think a Mariah return would be likely. I mean, like if she does, like if she makes an impact, yeah. Like I mean, she's like the perfect like casting type for the challenge. Like young, attractive, like really physically fit. Like she seems like a perfect casting choice, but obviously we just haven't seen it in action yet. Oh my god, can you? No, okay, there. Why is the camera? Okay, camera turn, please? No? Okay. I guess it's not letting me turn the camera for some reason. I not mean to do that either. Like, am I just supposed to break it? No, whatever. Find some of the celebrities on Big Bro so random. There's like Celebrity Big Bro UK? Yeah. Like, it's weird too because like there's obviously like American celebrities at points too, and it's like it's just weird how like obviously in America it's like I feel like when you have like a celebrity season of a show, like you're not gonna have like someone from the UK or like someone that's like
I'm fine.
Like mostly popular within like the UK or Australia or like any of these other countries come over. Yet like for UK and Australia they have people that from the US come over. I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
The light. It's making the whole temple reappear. It's the source of all of it.
43 is the first season where first 3 boots are all POC women. Yeah, but I would also say, yeah, like most seasons wouldn't have that many POC women also. So it's like, it's not that hard. Like, it's not that big of a statistic in my eyes because like most seasons wouldn't have this number of POCs. Oh, Mariah's Survivor. No. Mariah from Survivor's not coming back. Come on. They do first boot season? Probably. But, yeah, beyond that, no.
Last resort.
Hey, I know she's, like, really campaigning for it, right? Like, she's doing, like, all these, like, TikTok things for wanting to come back, but it's, like,
it's not a gift.
It's not happening.
Still.
Reem would be back on all first boots. Yeah. I wonder how close they could actually get at this point. Yeah, not that they're doing it. They're not doing first boots anytime soon. But it would be interesting to to actually see what's probable right now.
What is this? Faye?
You have to come back. You left me here alone.
Atreus?
Alone with him.
Thoughts of Trisha. I don't. Did they even watch her season? I don't even remember anymore. Even like I know very little about her.
He's never here. He doesn't want me and he never will.
Is she only 34? I always assumed she was older. What season of Big Brother was she on? 20. Yeah, I don't think I watched that season, right? Yeah, that was one of the, that was the one with Brandon Glanville. I did not watch that season. That was like one of the later ones, right? They're 22. But anyway, yeah, that was after I stopped watching BBUK. Yeah, you can highlight messages, yeah. With the channel points, which is a thing that I've definitely bothered doing stuff with.
I don't know him, and he doesn't know me.
Hoping Julie is on at least one of the global championships or All-Stars 4. All-Stars 4, I think, is very likely, right? Like, I would actually be surprised if Julie isn't on there. Or at least, like, deeply in consideration. Global Championship, I think, I don't know if we need that. But, yeah, like, All-Stars 4 for sure, though. Winner pick that's been booed the earliest on Survivor season, I believe Aubrey. Edge of Extinction.
Except...
Or Jason Linden, which one was earlier? But those are my own, I believe those are my only two pre-merge
I know he can't.
winner picks.
So if he tries...
Because yeah, I have Ellie, who again I'm fully expecting to make the merge, even though no shot of winning.
I know you're out there somewhere.
And really, I've had three like very similar winner picks in a row at this point, of like all probably landing around the same. But yeah, Ellie, High, Ricard. I think all people that like become threats, like big threats after the merge, probably get taken out pretty soon after that. That's pretty much what I'm expecting from Ellie. I think probably like final 9, final 8 sort of boot. Too far, I think Ellie's probably more in the Shan spot than Ricard, obviously, but still like similar-ish runs.
Why'd you do that?
I saved you!
And then 40 was like Jeremy / Tyson.
Boy,
I think officially it's Jeremy. Though I changed it to Tyson, like the power ranking. But I would say officially Jeremy. But either way, I'm both technically named. Tyson got voted out, came back to the game, but still, whatever. Then yeah, Jason and Aubrey were both bad.
Why don't you care?
Then I got Nick right. I got Wendell right.
That's impossible.
And then who did I get? 30.
We should go before they come back.
35 was Jessica, right? Was that my pick? I think it was Jessica, right? I don't remember anymore. I think it was Jessica. I think I was like rooting for Alan Ball, but I actually picked Jessica. But like both of them didn't do the greatest.
There's our exit.
But
There's no light to make
she
the
at least
bridge.
made merge.
We're trapped. Witch's bowstring is useless.
Then 34. Well, 34. Like there's before that. It's like kind of weird because like obviously I was spoiled on certain seasons. But 34 I was spoiled. But if I wasn't spoiled, I forgot, who did I pick? Who did I pick 34? I don't remember anymore for some reason.
Loose your arrow into the stone.
It worked.
We can now make our way back.
Wow, I'm really just drawing a blank. Who the fuck did I pick for 34?
That stairway's full.
Did I just like not make a pick? Like no one's like coming to my mind for some reason of who I picked for
Just laying there.
for Game Changers.
Maybe it'll help us get out of this stupid place.
Oh, yeah, for some reason just no one's coming to mind. But anyway, 33 I picked Zeke. I definitely did not pick Sandra. I don't think I did pick Malcolm. Like, I was rooting for Malcolm, but I don't think I picked Malcolm. I mean, too fair, it would have been all irrelevant anyway, considering I was, like, pretty sure, like, the spoilers were out before the season even started. By the way. Yeah, 33 I picked Zeke, which I don't know why the fuck I picked Zeke. In retrospect, that's a fucking idiotic pick, considering we knew Zeke was on Game Changers. So it's like, would they really put the winner of the season on back-to-back? Probably not. But for some reason, I picked Zeke. Then 32, I picked Michelle. I got that right. 31, I picked Jeremy. I got that right. 30, I was like spoiled but not spoiled. Like technically it wasn't officially spoiled, but like obviously Mike was gonna win based on like Jeff Probst pretty much saying that Mike was gonna win. But I believe like my like pick technically was I believe Sharoon, which but yeah, like obviously Mike was gonna win. 29. Who was my first 29? Oh, Jeremy. Jeremy, yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, I was really high on Jeremy back in the day. And then 28 was Spencer. 27 was... Well, I mean, again, that's another one where, like, technically I was spoiled. But was rooting for Hayden, I believe. And 26 spoiled. 25 technically spoiled, but still picked Malcolm anyway. I did hear about that about BBUK. That's gonna be like earlier than normal, right? Oh, am I supposed to break both of those? I guess that didn't work. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I knew it had feeds. And yeah, I knew it was going to be like a shorter season, which I assume is them testing the waters. There we go. Does RCP cover BBUK? I don't think they have in the past, but they also weren't as big as they are now. Where like I feel like now they pretty much cover anything reality TV based. It won't be Rob covering it though. I think 0% chance Rob covers BBUK. But maybe like the people that do BBAU, maybe them covering BBUK is not that unlikely. I think No Shot Terran's covering BBUK. Wait, what am I doing now? God damn it. What will be the first quick review? I'm not sure. We'll see what comes out when. And really, I mean, that's the point of quick reviews, is doing these things that I can't really plan for. Oh, it's this, isn't it? Rockstar and Brad's Rider Dies, that'll be fun. I'm surprised Brett hasn't been on the challenge. Like, is it because of him? But, like, he seems like the type of person that would be, like, perfect for a challenge. What's quick review? I mean, like, it's my plan for next year for, like, shows that don't matter, essentially. But yeah, the shows that, like things like BBAU and, I don't know, like, these other, like, shows that, like, are really not worth my time in terms of making, like, a big review of. I'm gonna be doing, like, shorter reviews of, and they still won't be, like, not short, probably, but, they'll probably be, like, 10, 15, 20 minutes. It'll be impromptu. Though I think I'll still have like a sort of structure to it, but it definitely won't be scripted. Because again, that's kind of the point of them. He's like, the entire point of it is it being like quick for me. Because, like, realistically, all these shows, like, the shows that I'm going to do quick reviews of are shows that, like, won't do well anyway. Like, the videos won't do well anyway. So it's like, why am I, like, putting, like, all this time into a fucking 2-hour BBAU review that at best is going to get, like, 2,000-3,000 views? Oh, am I not? I thought I was going there. Brett seems like reality TV gold. Don't know why he's been on more shows. Yeah, again, I assume it's on his end, right?
This is block 2.
He's because like, he's essentially like what like the Brents and like the Pooches of the world like want to be. Brent BB23 talking about. Where he is this like kind of cocky, douchey, like asshole sort of guy, but like one that actually does like have some game to him. I cover Challenge World Championship, not fully. Okay, I guess. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to shoot it down.
Where are you taking that?
I think at best I do pretty much a quick review of that. Like I think I might do like kind of a more general video on the championship, like do a video where I talk about the other spin-offs and then the championship in one video.
But how do you expect me to?
But I don't plan on doing like a full-blown like big review of World Championship. If I can give any player from Survivor US $1 million just because who would I give it to? Who needs it the most?
Maybe instead of looting a sacred temple, we could just get out of here.
If I want your opinion, boy.
Who would I want to give it to the most? Probably like, I guess like Suri maybe? I don't know. What do I do here again? How high is the BB-17 pre-jury? I don't remember. Not at the top. I know that, but like, I don't think low either. I mean, like, I know it's not low. I think it's like middle to maybe like slightly above average. So it's not like one of the most like notable pre-mergers or pre-juries to me, but it obviously has like some pretty interesting. Like I mean, you have the like both Vanessa HOHs essentially are both really really strong. Week 1's fine. Week 2's like Week 4 is like you obviously have the notable like downfall of Audrey, but like outside of that, like also not the most interesting in the world. Okay, am I just supposed to go there? No, because that's blocked off already. Oh wait, I shoot that. I'm an idiot.
We've been standing here a while.
Do I know what orgs are? Yes. Do I plan on playing in one? No. There we go. And he crawls through there, right? Or maybe
Climb
not.
up.
Oh, no, he does. Okay. Johnny said 2 months ago on a podcast that she's taking
I can't get to the ball.
at least a few years before going on the challenge.
Hold on.
Not like I have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, how like, how believable is anything she says then? What I say are the top 5 most icky weeks of Big Brother. Week 1 BB can or BB can. Week 1 BB 24. Week 3 BB 15.
You can reach the goal.
Week 2 BB 21. Week 2 or week 3? I guess both of them could make it. Like week 2 has like the like Kemi stuff, and then week 3 has like Nicole.
Go ahead.
Greatest man or tallest tree.
So I think both of them could be up there, and then it's 22 week 5 up there. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Like all of BB4. Is that up there?
Yeah. And see, stupid rails. So, it's a door after all.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, BB4 doesn't have, like, one specific week, but it's, like, the entire season? When I watch BB4, probably by the end of the week, I'll start it, at least. So, again, like, right now, so tomorrow I'm going to mostly dedicate to Amazing Race Australia, though, to be fair, it won't take that long, considering, like, I'm not expecting the video to be that long. I mean, like, how long was my Canada video? That was, like, not even 20, yeah, like, 23 minutes. Like, the Australia video is going to be shorter, I would assume. It's only 6 seasons. So that should be a relatively quick turnaround. But after that, I'm going to watch Total Drama Island. I should have, like, I'm thinking if I can start it tomorrow, I should be able to have it done by the end of Tuesday. Maybe early Wednesday, just because it's, like, there's, like, it's not that long. Like, it's what, 30-minute episodes, and there's only, like, 26 or 27, which is, like, essentially the length of a Survivor season.
Then we go back
so,
to where we came. The lift.
Yeah, I watched all of the Amazon in 24 hours, in less than 24 hours. So, and like that's including like, sleeping and everything. So it's like I'm pretty sure I could watch Total Drama Island. Mind you, I am like back to work and everything, but it's like I should still be able to watch it by Wednesday for sure. So like after that, that's when I'll watch BB4. So I'll definitely start it midweek. Wait, am I just going back down here? Oh. That's on Paloma not apologizing? I mean, like, what is there to say? Yeah, I mean, like, I really, what is there to say? I mean, it's like, obviously, not great. And from what I understand, like Amira's like been pretty good to Taylor postseason, from what I understand. To where I believe Taylor has said that she has no ill will to Amira, Indy, and Nicole, who have all apologized to her. Oh, is the new Total Drama, like, has there been stuff coming out from it? Well, like, I knew it was coming, but, like, I didn't know, that there's already stuff about it out. Well, I mentioned that Sam on Survivor AU got 0 confessionals. Probably not. I don't know why that's relevant to, I mean, maybe? I don't know. I'll definitely mention that Sam was on Australian Survivor, but I don't know if, like, maybe I'll mention she has 0 confessionals, I don't know. I guess it's like kind of relevant, like it can be relevant, but I don't know. Forgot how dumb some of the twists on BB4 were, like when also in Vito before Noms. So yeah, I mean, like I actually like it's kind of interesting to a degree, like to see them like test out things. Obviously, it wasn't good. Like obviously, yeah, it was just kind of dumb. But it was nice to see him, like, try it out, I guess.
There isn't a way back up from here, you know.
I know.
So this is the wrong way, I'm assuming, then? But yeah, it's like, obviously, yeah, it's just, like, forced his hand at that point where, like, he had to put up Allison to avoid her, screwing him over. Which, to be fair, she still screwed him over, but, not as bad as it could have been, I guess. Oh, yeah, and Jasmine. I forgot about Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine's also in there, too. Captains. I don't think Jasmine's coming back. If they do captains next season, again, Tiffany, DX, like maybe Michael, depending on how they feel about him at this point. And I don't know, like maybe like Actually, no, because like they would need another woman, right? Who would the other woman be? Would it be Jasmine? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't think it would be Jasmine. It would probably be. Let's see. Wow, I really couldn't even fucking tell you. Oh, it's just like a little poster thing. Are those new characters, or like is it supposed to be new characters? Like obviously outside of like the host and the was he a chef? What the fuck was that guy? Yeah, like oh yeah, maybe Jessica if she wants it. I think Jessica is probably the answer. Who they would want. Like I think if they wanted Angela, they would have gone for her in 22. I think. To where I think they would have gone for her and Tyler at that point. But I think they don't have much of an interest in Angela. But yeah, Christy, I think like comes with some negativity that maybe they don't want to bring along. But again, you never really know.
How are we supposed to get across without a crystal?
We find a crystal.
Christopher 23, obviously. That's who they need to get. You know what? Just make the entire cast of BB23 come back. Just also adding Christy. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, wait, it's right there. I'm a fucking idiot. And I did it again. I keep on fucking doing that.
Plan on carrying the crystal everywhere like the last one?
If need be.
I mean, why not? Bring back Christine Marvin for everything. I'm too fair. Marvin's already on everything, so... like, what if Marvin's on 25 anyway? Like, just a newbie on 25. Like a... No, never mind. Yeah, Survivor. Get him on everything. Like, he'll be the first one to finish the trifecta. Yeah, Vanessa would be, like, maybe, but I doubt she would say yes. But you never know.
Finally, we can use the same sandal that brought us down the first time. I want to get out of here.
Wait, this is the one I'm supposed to do, right? Because I'm actually supposed to, like, cross this, right? Too fair, could see him getting cast on Survivor legitimately. I mean, like, he seems to be getting cast on everything, so why not? And he got cast for America's Got Talent, Big Brother, and The Circle, like, all within a year, so... He clearly has something to him. Okay, not what I meant to do. Fine. And that's also not what I meant to do. I wish in New Game Plus they gave you... Oh, never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm literally a fucking idiot. I was literally about to say it until I realized, like, oh wait, he probably does have it. I'm just, like, too dumb to fucking use it. Okay, well, that's not what I meant to do. Tiffany and Vanessa on season 2 would be pretty interesting, yeah. Super, I feel like it's kind of a waste though to have them together on like a captain season though. Actually, no, I think about it, I guess it could go either way. But I think it would be underwhelming if like Tiffany and Vanessa got cast on a captain season together, only for like the captains to go out right away. Like if this is like an Edge of Extinction sort of situation where like all the captains are just like the biggest targets right away and don't have much room to maneuver, then that would be kind of underwhelming. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I think Vanessa's not super likely to say yes. But like even before the kids, I think it was like even then like a bit of a mixed bag where like maybe she would say yes, but I think the timing had to be right. But like I think at this point where she also has kids to add to that, it's like I just don't know why she'd want to do it again.
Let me guess.
And be away from her family for that long, while also like not even really needing it, like not really needing the money. I don't think she has much to prove. Like I don't really see why she would do it again, unless like she's that confident she would win.
Boy, read this. Boy, what's that say?
But I never got the sense that Vanessa like had this like itch to play again. Like I never like felt like she like felt like she did much wrong the first time. Where like I don't think she has like this this like need for vengeance.
Atreus. Fine.
All right, so we got past where I wanted to get tonight, so that's nice. Don't know where exactly we'll end.
So? Was she in the light?
Who?
You know.
Oh, she was not there.
Yeah, I don't want pendant protection. I want them to just like not like
tongue, boy.
do that style of casting. Realistically, like I think either have half and half or like not do it at all from my point of view.
Mourn how you wish. Leave me to my own.
Because really, I don't see like what the benefit is of doing like the 4-person sort of thing. Outside, like that's maybe like the only number of returnees they can get. But
why would you?
Yeah, like it's like in one sense, it's either you have like all these like newbies like fawning over the vets to where like they just like steamroll the game, or at least are like very well positioned in the game early on due to that, or you have them all being targeted and having no shot. So it's like I don't know like what the benefit of that format is to me. To where like at least half and half, it's like I think like both sides have a fighting chance, and like well more than likely again like the fans side of things will fracture before the vets do. I mean like we did see BB Can 5 not play that way.
You know
So
about war,
you never know.
don't you?
Wars are fought for two things: survival or advantage. Battles may be won by the better.
I mean, yeah, like realistically, the ideal is no mixed seasons at all. But it's not like they're not doing it all new or all returning season anytime soon. I don't think. Again, they waited 11 years, or was it 11 years?
How observant.
More than that, right?
I am known for my
15 years? Was it really 15 years? No, 13 years? Well, either way. They waited a long time before doing another one after BB7. And that did not go well from any point of view. So it's like, even like with, like, because at least with like BB19, BB16, these seasons that like aren't liked by the superfan community, it's like, they did very well ratings-wise, so at least that's the pro. Like, BB22 didn't even do well ratings-wise. Like, it was, like, I believe it's still the worst-rated season of the show, right? From a ratings perspective. Well, also, like, being hated by pretty much everybody. It's like there really is like nothing, like nothing positive that came out of it from a production standpoint.
Understand?
So like I just don't feel like they would want to do that again so quickly. So like they barely wanted to do it to begin with. To where like now after seeing how 22 played out, I don't think they would want to do it again. I feel like BB-18 worked out the best. I mean, yeah, I think it's because you had like not the greatest players coming back. And then you also had like a somewhat competent newbie field. Oh, it's triangle, isn't it? James Ryan had suggested telling them that they can pre-game as long as they tell production. Yeah, I mean, again, it would be interesting to see like Big Brother embrace pre-game. Though, again, like to be fair, like BB-22, like as much as people like say that the pre-game ruined everything, like it really didn't. Again, the committee was like a thing fully formed within the house. It just really like played out in like the worst possible way, and that's because like a lot of the comps just like end up going to the committee. But we did see like Winners at War like somewhat embrace the pregame, actually embrace the pregame relationships, not really as much like pregame alliances.
And we met your brother. Wait, not in that order.
Did you let that seed saw put hand to your blade? Hmm? You do.
Well, like I know, well, Sequester Minis used to do that, right? And like, while they tried to avoid pregame, they then like actively like made twists to like expose pregame alliances, and that kind of like shake things up a bit. But yeah, like, I know also like what Cambodia was an interesting one where like Jeff Farner was like very open with how much he pre-gamed in his interviews. It's like that was kind of interesting there, where like obviously he didn't make the show, but like you have his like interviews with like Josh Wigler and like stuff like that, where like he's like very openly talking about like all the pre-game relationships he has.
Remember the way back to the Black Breath.
So this is not going to take that long, is it? I think about it. Because like we're making a lot of progress here. So I was thinking this was going to take like 4 to 5 streams, and that's why I turned it to the lowest difficulty. But like we're kind of really blowing through this. Yeah, my last playthrough was 20 parts. Actually, too fair. I guess we're only at part 6. Alright, maybe we're not as far as I thought. Anyway. And it's still only 3 streams. Yeah, now I think of it, it's still only 3 streams.
And what direction is that?
As far as show where you can just split pre-game alliances. You can, but I don't know if they do. I think they, I mean, like All Stars, I think they like broke up like pre-game relationships. But I don't think they care about pre-game alliances and factor that into the tribe divisions.
Enemies down.
Where's Turner Final Juror ranking? Not that high. Actually, I think he like I played out and like he is kind of like he's pretty much in the middle, but like not because I actually think he played well, more so just because like a lot of them suck.
Saves us some time.
Because I think I played it out and he was like number, I don't know, probably like 12 or something. And it's like, I mean, that just really just shows you how much the other ones aren't that good. Because I think he was like at the bottom of all like of like the somewhat competent ones. I don't know.
Focus up, boy.
Oh, you can just take this, right? So weird that Ragnarok's only a month away at this point. Like, it's so funny how, like, little fanfare they've given to, Ragnarok in the, in terms of, like, promoting it. And it's like, they don't need to, realistically, but you'd still expect there to be a lot more. Do I think Ragnarok will be my game of the year? I mean, like, I think it's that Horizon. I would guess. Like, I think God of War is the only game that can beat Horizon. Unless, like, Plague Tale Requiem's, like, really mind-blowing, but I doubt it. Like, I think it'll be good, but, like, I don't think it'll be that, like, that good.
Here now?
No.
But
I said no.
Okay.
But, I mean, like, if this is actually going to be the ending to the Norse, like, storyline, which, like, they are saying that it's going to be, and, like, they actually, like, pull it off, then, like, I think it would have to be number one.
So who do you think carved the face in the mountain?
You
But,
know better
again,
than I.
We'll have to see.
Now,
But I did love Forbidden
Careless
West. It's kind of weird though because like I feel like Forbidden West like feels a lot older than what it actually is.
Black Breath again. What do we do now?
Or like
See if
when I
this
think of
was right.
Forbidden West, I'm thinking, oh yeah, I played that like years ago. But like it's only been like 8 months, not even 8 months since it came out.
It's working. She was right.
Come. Let us
Hey
finish
Zohar. But again, not too much going on right now. And probably in the last like 30-ish minutes of stream or so. But yeah. But I think Elden Ring will definitely win Game of the Year. Yeah, I think there's no question Elden Ring's winning Game of the Year. Like I think no matter how good like Horizon or God of War were, I just think like the overwhelming like appeal to Elden Ring, to where like Elden Ring, like obviously like both God of War and Horizon are only on PlayStation consoles. I think that's a factor. Also, Elden Ring is like from Software and like did ridiculously well, and yeah, it's like I feel like it's just like so like far ahead to where like I'll be mind blown if anything else has its shot, no matter how good like God of War Ragnarok ends up being. Though, I mean, to be fair, I would have said that Red Dead 2 would have won against God of War in 2018, though. And obviously ended up being wrong there, but
Others said the giants used to visit the
I think Elden Ring's like should have it.
Yeah.
Should have it as in like
Left one day. No one knows
based
why.
on like
Perhaps they
tradition.
return to their home.
That's what would win.
Jotunheim? Maybe. I wonder
But
if
again,
the
like
face in the mountains
not
is a
my type of
tribute to some
game.
important giant.
Don't know if I'm gonna bother playing it before I make my 2022 video. Mainly because like I don't know if I want to spend like $40 on a game that I don't give a shit about. So yeah, I think this year I'm definitely gonna take things a lot slower and like really like I want to play the Quarry still. I still haven't gotten around to that.
That ended. It matches the one on the door to you.
Which I might like.
The giants did come here.
I might still try to play it before Plague Tale. I mean that's only like a week.
Is that a deer?
A week and 2 days away?
I don't remember
It's next
stories of a
Tuesday,
giant
right?
with a deer head.
It's like it's not that much time, but also like the Quarry's not that long, so I don't know.
Nothing.
I think I'm gonna try to finish Total Drama Island, and then like maybe when I start my BB4 rewatch, I think maybe that's when I could maybe take some more time to go on my way to play the Quarry. I think Jesse's edit is too good. I wouldn't say too good.
Maybe the riddle will help.
because like I do think there's like holes in it.
The floor boy.
Particularly his episode, like I think his premiere, to where like it took so long to introduce him. So like in recent Survivor season, like 41 and 42, the winner has been introduced within the opening scene. To where like Jesse doesn't get his introduction until like halfway through the episode, and that's like very abnormal. Oh, I need, okay. I mean, actually, if we're gonna finish God of War early, then maybe I will be able to do that Quarry stream. We'll see. I am still behind though. I need to play. Yeah, there's like what, Tomb Raider trilogy, and then the Quantic Dream games that I need to play for videos that I want to make. To be fair, I technically only need to play Tomb Raider 2013, but I kind of want to play all of them. Is it fun to look for a winner edit? I find it fun. And like I feel like Survivor, again, like for me, Survivor US has gotten to the point where like there's so many possibilities, and I feel like Survivor's gotten to the point where like it recognizes people that follow Edgic and try to trick those people. Where like 32 was a big, like Co-Wrong was a big situation where like everyone knew Michelle, like everyone that followed Edgic knew Michelle was gonna win. And it got to the point where like even production found out about that, and like from 32 on they started or from 33 on they started like editing differently, to where like they would try to avoid the typical tropes that they had, with the like clear exceptions of like seasons that have like negativity surrounding them, to where like the only seasons that like don't follow that mold out of
These passages seem too small
like
for
really
giants.
well, most recent season
Why do you laugh?
is 34 and 39. 34 obviously had the Varner and Zeke situation, and 39 had the Dan situation, obviously. So like both of those have like pretty like clear cut typical winner edits. I feel like every other season since then has had a bit more abnormal. Or Winners at War, like you could say, is more traditional, but it's also Winners at War. So like I think they want to prop up the winner of Winners at War. But like again, like Adam in 33 had like a lot of negativity at the merge. That's something you don't typically see from a winner. Same thing with Ben. Ben had a lot of negativity in the episode immediately after the merge. And then you had Wendell, who got a very, like, for like the type of winner that he is, being this like more alpha, like strong, like sort of dominant-esque winner, I guess. Like he gets a very quiet edit for his archetype. And that was the abnormal edit. Then you have Nick had a lot of negativity episode 1, and also like towards the end of his run.
Your skill continues
Then
to
obviously you
grow.
have Chris, which is the complete outlier in everything. And obviously you have Erica and Marianne. I mean, by the way, also, negativity is not what I think by me saying negativity it's probably not what most people think of negativity. Negativity is not like, oh, they're showing this as like this person's a villain or something. Negativity is like you're being undermined in the edit. Like the edit is showing you in a way that it's making you look like an idiot, or making you look like what you're doing is wrong. Like wrong as in it's bad for your game, I should say. Which they typically didn't do until like I think like throughout a lot of the 20s, like a lot of those people had like very traditional winner edits. Like outside of Tony and like Natalie to a degree, but like Natalie not really, like Natalie, like it's definitely like I believe like a lot of the Edgic people had Natalie pegged as the winner from like the Drew Christie vote. if I remember right. But yeah, like I mean, winter edits in like the 20s got like very, very stale. And then I feel like it was the Co-Wrong situation that there was this like big discrepancy between edit and game, to where like I feel like that's when it became like a bit more of an uproar. And that's when like production started to like figure it out, to where like they're like, okay, we got to work against this. Okay, did not mean to do that. Yep, that was definitely great. I definitely meant to waste Spartan mode right now. Where am I going? Here? Oh, okay. Alright, let's didn't waste all of it.
This is a lot of bodies.
Why would having negativity make... Oh, are you talking about, like, negativity? So, like, yeah, with Game Changers and IOI, I think it's because this season was, like, surrounded by negativity that they wanted the winner to be shown in the most, like, palatable way. That they didn't want the season to also have, like, a very, like, villainous winner. Which, to be fair, Tommy, like, I don't know if you would really show him as villainous anyway. But he had like a very cookie cutter like winner edit, to the point where like I didn't think he was winning because it was so cookie cutter. Like because we had gotten to the point where like winner edits weren't as traditional as that, and like I was expecting like Tommy to not win early on because of how like boring his winner edit was. But like once the Dan stuff became more focal, it's obviously like they wanted Tommy like to be looked at as like one of the better people like involved in that situation. Because again, like Tommy worked in lockstep with Dan the entire season. Like Dan was essentially his number one ally the entire season. Like Dan was actually the person that Tommy was like trying to get to the end with. And the fact that they like completely like shielded him from like all of that Dan stuff was a big thing there. But also Sarah, it's like Sarah had like so much villainous content they could have shown from her that just really did not get like shown as much. Like I feel like they only showed it when it was like absolutely necessary, like the Sierra stuff. But like again, like they had like she took Brad's wedding ring and threatened to throw it in the ocean if he voted her out or whatever. And that didn't make air, and like I don't know. It's like there's definitely stuff that like, and like based on the way that the players talk about her, like again they were like very bitter at Sarah, to where like again clearly like Sarah could have been portraying a lot more villainous of a light, but I do feel like they didn't want the entire season to be surrounded by negativity. And in turn, like, Sarah has, like, a very traditional winner edit for a female player, where, like, you have this, like, not very present early game, but still one where, like, you're being shown as, like, strategic and, like, savvy enough. Again, got a very blatant, like, winner, like, first episode through her, like, she gets, like, a mostly quiet first episode, but the content she gets is her talking to Debbie, her outlining her strategy of being a criminal or being a cop and like wanting to be a criminal this time. Then Debbie props her up in the confessional. It's like it's such a traditional edit there, and then like her edit like spikes up at the merge, which is like again that's how women are portrayed on are typically portrayed on Survivor. The female winners is that they usually have like glimpses of positive like strategic content early on, but then it's like really goes in overdrive at the merge, which is exactly what happened with Kim. It happened with Natalie. It happened with and with Sarah.
Stop. But maybe we can find our way up through there after getting rid of those things.
Okay, yeah, damn, I keep on fucking doing that. But I mean, Erica, I mean, it happened with Erica to a degree, yeah. Erica's, I think, was more, like, necessary. And also, I think she was like a bit too quiet early on, to where like it made you think that it wasn't going to be her. Because like again, with Sarah and Kim and Natalie, it's like they were still like present, and like were shown to be correct. While like Erica has this interesting thing of like being shown to be like on the outs.
I was wondering who woke up every drop.
Even though like she actually wasn't, or like not as much as what the show portrayed, at least. Which is the interesting thing about Erica, is that the game like shows her game as like worse than what it actually was.
It is a mountain. Big.
In terms of her positioning, which is a bit abnormal for a winner.
You won't fit.
Where instead, obviously, usually it's the opposite. Where instead they prop up the winner's positioning more so than necessary. But what am I doing here? So I can't crawl down there, right? Oh, there. Okay, great. I'm always like being damaged from like walking through that. In my essay, runner-up ranking, I put Sivu third to last, but he's probably third. As a player, he's probably third best. Maybe like I think he's a better player than what his game represented. Is he third best? I mean, what you got? You got Jacinda, Grant, Ashley Hayden. I mean, Ashley Hayden would probably be one, right? So yeah, Ashley, Nicole, then probably Sivu. Like I would say like Sivu, Grant are probably like around the same spot. I mean Shane's kind of a weird one to assess now, but yeah, I would say Sivu is probably third or fourth. Oh, that's
heavy.
it?
I can move it.
It moved! And we're stuck. Card's still attached to the...
I see that. There.
Let's go!
Yeah, Denise was like a little bit different, right? Because like I believe that's because like Denise was one that like was looked at as like such a blatant winner early on, but then like it died off by the time of the merge. Where like yeah, like her merge, her early merge edit was like not great, and then like even later on, like she was not being portrayed like as positively as like Malcolm or I mean even like Lisa by that point. So I believe Malcolm was I believe the front runner for a lot of the end game, despite like Denise was like the clear front runner early on, but I think like towards the end it was like okay, Denise isn't getting like that much credit here, so. So it's probably Malcolm instead, until like Malcolm got set up for the downfall. Yeah, I think Denise is probably a winner that like looked more likely like practically than she did like edit wise. By the end of it, I should say. Where like I think if you're watching Philippines, I think you're always thinking, okay, yeah, it's definitely either Malcolm or Denise. But it's like edit wise, like I don't think it really supported Denise towards the end to make you still think that, even though she did have like a strong like first half of the season. But also it felt like a bit like necessary considering she was like her and Malcolm were like the two survivors.
I don't think that's a good idea. You might snap the rope.
What do I do here? Oh, do I have to climb up and... Okay. I have watched BB1. I haven't watched it in a while, though. To where I've only watched it once, and that was when I got into Big Brother, like fully got into Big Brother.
Still need to free the rope.
Where I watched Big Brother when I was a kid, like a young kid, like BB6 and 7 and 8. But I think I have to pull this back, right? But yeah, I got back into it with 11, and by the time of BB13, that's like when I started watching everything, and that's around the time I watched BB1. But I haven't watched it since. Would I ever do a retrospective? Probably, but it's like, oh, I have to watch BB1 again, which is so long. There's so many episodes. Who is the best, where's it? Oh, there, best post 40 Survivor player? Is it Eric? I guess it's probably Erica, right?
You did it! I bet we can make the rope wheel work now. Might give us the way to the top.
Okay, I would probably rank Erica higher than Marianne.
Right behind!
That was like really quick. That would be, guys, think it'll be funny. I mean, yeah, like, for BB1, like, if I do it, it's for the sake of completion. However, I, like, conveniently, like, missed out on the anniversary of it, to where, like, it makes me feel, like, less incentivized to do it. But I'm sure at some point I'll do it. But I don't plan to, anytime soon. I mean, still, like, I would still probably put Erica number 1. Like, realist in terms of like consistency, it probably is like a Danny. But still, like, based on like the information we have about the games that they played, I would still probably end up with Erica. Oh, what the fuck?
Back to the wheel.
But yeah, like, I mean, maybe like Omer would be in consideration. Marianne, obviously, but like, again, I think Erica is better than Marianne. Oh wait, fuck! I have to push it again, don't I?
It's working.
But like, yeah, I think realistically, like, I don't think 42's cast was that good. In terms of like gameplay, I should say. Where is it? Oh, here. When's first boot ranking? Beginning of next year. It's like my, like, this is the yearly tradition of the channel at this point, is to do a big ranking to start off the year.
That's perfect.
And that's the Survivor first boot ranking is the one for next year. Also doing a Big Brother first boot ranking, which don't know exactly when that is gonna be released. I think the plan is end of January, but that might be February. But I don't know, we'll see. But either way, early next year. Wait, what am I doing? I'm being a fucking idiot, aren't I? I'm supposed to get on top of it, right? And then, like, yeah, I'm just, yeah, this is me being dumb. There we go.
That should hold it.
There we go.
Do you think this goes all
Where I kind of liked 41 the same way I like EOE, where one tribe just keeps going to tribal. Like I don't know, I'm still conflicted on 41 right now. Where like I liked it at the time, like I liked it when it was airing, but I think the more and more time goes away from it, I obviously have like bigger issues with like the twists of it all. But I think in comparison to 42, I do feel like they're like kind of like, despite them having like the same format, I think they're kind of polar opposites. So where like I think just 41's like the gameplay and the players in 41 are just much better than 42.
Giants prey.
So like 42 has like an entertaining cast, but again, like not the greatest players in the world, and like overall the gameplay was like not that interesting outside of like the Omer boot and I guess the Jenny boot, but that was obviously like forced upon them by advantages and like dumb rules and all that shit. So yeah, it's like oh. That, again, that's always been my issue with 42. Is I just never felt like the gameplay on 42 is that interesting to me. Where 42 and 43 had more time to flesh out the cast, but 41's cast still. Yeah, like I like the 41 cast more probably. Right. It's just that I feel like they weren't like properly portrayed on the show. But yeah, like I feel like more of the 41 cast stands out to me than 42. But like obviously 42's cast gets propped up a lot. But like who the fuck is Swathi? Like who the fuck is like even like Tori? I barely remembered. Roxroy. I mean like I don't know. There's a lot of like people in that season. To me at this point, to where like Jenny would be super forgettable if she wasn't like screwed over. Mariah is a person. I don't know. Some of the most like riveting cast to me. Like I feel like 41. It's like I guess Abraham is probably the most forgettable person. Maybe Sarah Wilson also, but like you have like Jad. You have Brad. You have JD as early boots. Like Voce's like memorable too.
That is not helping.
Like I think also in issue 41 though, I think the end game is kind of rough. To where I do think like once Shan is booted, you're kind of left with like maybe not the greatest people in the world. Like it's like you have like Shan, Tiffany, Nasir, Evie, all like as the first boots after the merge, and then you're left with like Erica, Heather, Xander, yeah. Like not the most riveting TV there.
That did it.
Oh yeah, Kama got like almost no screen time on Edge of Extinction, which is like so funny. Like I believe it is the like most under-edited tribe in the history of the show, right? Is Kama? Fuck. What do I do? Don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. But yeah, like, Edge of Extinction, like, and it's also like, I mean, it's also because like Manu is just like such a great tribe, where like Kama is like not the most interesting tribe in the world. Where like on Kama, it was like just simply like all the like newbies essentially ganged up against the vets, and that was pretty much the power structure. Where like outside of Aurora, who like sided with the vets, it was just like a kind of a boring structure there. But like Manu obviously had like pretty much all the like the better personalities. Well, even in terms of like the returning players, like it has like Kelly and David, who were like the two more interesting returning players. You have War Dog, you have Rick Devens, you have Wendy, you have Reem, even Keith is like pretty good.
We will
so.
see when we get there.
And like Chris was boring, but like obviously like becomes more notable post, like obviously like when he comes back and wins. And then I feel like I forgot one other person, Lauren O'Connell, who is not the most riveting TV, but yeah, she was there.
Serves me well. And how I keep us alive.
I guess. Not a terribly fun way to live, though.
Prepare yourself.
What's the schedule beyond? I don't remember. Actually, I don't even have like a solid schedule for next month because I'm debating over like what exactly I want to do with like certain videos, because like coming up is like a lot of videos that like I made like earlier in the year during this like phase where like I was trying to make these videos that like weren't very time sensitive. So like there's these videos like recasting Blood versus Water and I don't know, like redividing the tribes for half fraternity. Excuse me, it's just the dumbest fucking video I ever made. But I don't know, you have like top 10 players before Survivor All-Star, like stuff like that. Where like I'm not entirely sure what exactly I want to do with those videos yet. Where like they're slated for next month, but I'm not 100% sold on like when I should be releasing those. Especially because like I can technically have like videos like the loved one visit video and I don't know, like certain other things that like I would probably want to get out first, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, Chris, like gets propped up for playing perfectly after he came back. Yeah, I don't personally agree with that, even though, again, like, I feel like I was, like, I'm probably one of the happiest people about Chris winning the game, where I feel like that's, like, such a, like, interesting storyline for a season, even though it's, like, completely fucked from a gameplay perspective. But it's, like, he also, like was essentially handed an idol to use at 5 as long as he had like one ally at 6, which again he does like good work in keeping Rick around and having Lauren play the idol on him at 6, but it's like Final 5, like he technically was going to get voted out there if he didn't have that idol, which I mean I guess to be fair he wouldn't have, because like Rick also had an idol and Rick probably would have played the idol on him at that point, but either way he needed an idol. He only had 2 people on his side at the Final 5 round. Okay. But yeah, like, I do have, the luckiest moments for every Survivor winner. That's a video that's, coming out in 2 weeks, in 2 weeks from yesterday. Or I guess, technically 2 days, whatever, 2 weeks, like, from, when the Merge Tribal Comps video came out. That's a video I'm pretty happy with how that one turned out. To where, like, I rewatched it, like, not too long ago, and, like, I still, like, I'm fine with it, which is usually not the case. Season had the split house twist, yeah? Again, the issue I have is that, like, it replays a lot of the game, but it wouldn't be a bad video.
Stuck again.
I forgot, I forgot, there was a Survivor What If video that I thought of a little bit ago that I wanted to do. I forgot what it was already, though. I know I wrote it down, so it's fine, but... number 1 pre-All-Stars player is probably Rob C. I mean... probably not.
I think we're safe now.
Also, like, something to factor in is that it's also taking in the context of pre-All-Stars.
Scattered Mother's ashes. What then? What comes next?
Nothing comes next. We go home.
That's it?
Do I think Keith is banishing Chris so to have more time with the jury and coming? Actually, that is an interesting point. But yeah, that's not why I considered the lucky moment, but yeah, it's obviously like a factor.
Home is no longer safe, but it will be again, and we must continue.
And I think it would be the definitive answer if like it was for sure that Chris was gonna win, but like if it wasn't for that, but we don't really have that. But still, it is a lucky moment for him.
us at the summit. Nothing's gonna stop us.
Well, it's like also it's like very like tough to gauge, I guess. So I think what we'll do here, we'll probably finish the dragon fight and then we'll probably call it a night. I think that's probably what we're gonna do at this point. Because it's like, at the end of the day also, it's like, if Chris comes back into the game, and then just gets voted out again, then like, what's stopping him from just still making those bonds, on the jury, and then, just like, winning his way back again, and then just playing the exact same game after that. Because really, I don't think it's like the bonds on the jury that he made that were, I mean, like outside of like, I think Aubrey and Reem, yeah. But I think like with like, I don't know, like with like Eric, and like some of these other people, like I don't think they were necessarily voting for him because of the bond he made with them on jury. Okay, god damn it, I keep on doing that. Wait, how do you do this again? Oh, it's this. Kim's luckiest moment. I forgot what I actually said, but I know the one that comes to mind right away is the swap.
Incredible.
And how the swap played out. But I don't remember if that's why I said, because like there are rules to the video of like no challenge, like no the player winning a challenge, I should say.
Are they why the Giants left?
Boy.
Like no, like they like won immunity this round or whatever. Like that's not an answer I could say. Or no casting based answers, I believe was what the rules were. But it's like with Kim, it's like her swap like perfectly set her up to be in the middle. To where she was on the Solani tribe with the stronger like men, to where like that mixed in with like the fact that she obviously had the women from early on. It really like gave her like really like all the options coming into the merge.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, Rick wouldn't have been there.
We have to help him.
Break right. Find an angle. Wait for my mark.
Thank you. Hey, Ugly! Over here!
And like I'm pretty sure I don't mention this in the video, but I think something else for Kim that you can like mention is the fact that she didn't get penalized for switching the vote on Jay at the last second. Which, to be fair, I don't know what the penalty would even be, and like there probably wouldn't be because they didn't. But again, like it technically is against the rules to communicate with people while you're being transported to tribal. But also, it's like, who cares? Because like at the end of the day, it's like really she could have just done it at tribal and like whispered it, and it would have been fine too. God damn it, missed it. Oh, maybe I didn't miss it. Never mind. Yeah, I mean that would have been. I mean that essentially would have been like the Aussie, right? But like technically, like kind of better, I guess. Kind of. I mean, kind of better, kind of worse. It's like pre-merge, it would have been worse. Though post, like the end game stretch, I guess would have been better than Aussie and South Pacific. Oh, I'm just playing really shit at this point. Oh, what was I supposed to do there? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Cool, I'm probably about to die. Oh, okay, I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. What am I doing right now then? Cool, I died. It would be a Greek tragedy if he won. Oh, I guess I'm just supposed to run up to it. Okay, I'm just an idiot. How much longer am I streaming for? Probably like 5 minutes. Like whenever I finish this fight. Sugar is probably more than 5 minutes, but like 10. Do I think 45 would be an all-star season? No. 46 maybe. 45, I think almost 0% chance. Just because that's not how Survivor does all-star seasons. Again, Survivor's never done, has never filmed an all-star season first. Again, obviously Cambodia was an all-star season. But they typically like having all-star seasons second in a cycle. There's like, obviously they could change things up, but I don't think they would want to. Yeah, I fucked that up. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, Atreus. Rob's luckiest moment? I don't remember what exactly I said. But, comes to mind is just like, just coming into the merge with numbers. But I don't know if that's what I said.
I have a
Probably,
plan.
I'm like, obviously, probably
Be
wasn't.
ready to lower the crane on my mark. I do not care.
And to be fair, it's probably the initial draw, right? It's probably the tribe draw. Or like, obviously, if he's on Zapatera, he has a much harder time. I still think he has a shot, but it's obviously still like a much harder position for him to be in. Because like, again, like the tribes that season were like literally decided by like random draw, so it's like. Am I higher in the Genius Season 1? Like after a rewatch? No. Like it was nice watching the Genius. I don't know why I just said again. It was nice watching the Genius again. And like Genius Season 1's still like really great. But I still have the same like flaws with it that I did the first time. Which at the end of the day, it's still like a top tier season of reality television. But yeah, I do think. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, what the fuck? I actually died that way. isn't the genius like Sequester? I mean, it's the other way around. Like Sequester was like inspired by the genius, but to a degree. Just not with like votes, like not voting out people. I mean, yeah, that was terrible timing. Game, let me run, thank you. How does it take to get into the genius? Again, I say like by the end of episode 1, if you don't like the ending of episode 1, then I don't know. Well, I put 6 above 3 and 4 at this point. I would definitely have it above 4. 3, I think, is probably, like, it's on par with 3 for me. Oh, fuck. Was not looking at the screen. Are Richard Tina best pre-All-Star players? You're a bit closer. Yeah, poor dragon. What's Survivor Spencer doing? I guess that's how we're going to end stream, is by looking at what Survivor Spencer's doing.
We actually did it.
What time is it? Fuck, it's 3:30. Right.
And you!
But nobody's killed a dragon for hundreds of years. Not since the Grand Culling of the Worms. And unless I'm mistaken, you did all that for me.
You are mistaken. The dragon was simply in our path, nothing more.
You deny it all you want.
Gotta start somewhere.
And that deserves compensation.
Yeah, what else is there?
What are these?
Braided mistletoe arrows. Straighter than Heimdall and
Wait, what is this photo? Like, what is this?
Thanks.
So...
Okay.
Okay, cool. Got all the cords tangled up. That's great. Yeah, okay, so what is this? This is Gabler
Yeah.
as, like,
You said you lost your
the
dad.
head of, like, the...
Oh, and that I'm
what do you call it?
selfish.
The
No, I'm
fucking
sure.
figurehead
Did I tell you
thing?
a
Whatever.
weapons
On the
for
ship.
Purpose. That I'm pretentious. No. And
Like,
I'll
who
tell
is that in an
you,
AC/DC
Bussy, I
shirt?
know what he thinks, but he can't hurt me any. Ah!
Like, is that Ellie?
Burn that.
I do not have time for this.
You have Daniel Strunk
Wait.
as the crossbone? Is that who that is? You have Jesse and Dwight
I just need a tooth for
together. You have, what, Justine and Mariah in the back? You have Cody as Thanos. Like, what is this photo? Like, what is even going on here? Yeah. That is something. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I'll do this scene too, because all this is just like getting the tooth.
Watch where you grab that. Oh, never mind.
Keep wanting to call Ellie Lauren.
So unclean. Oh, the
Oh,
smell.
I never
Perfect. That should do. Oh.
got that. Ellie's short for Elizabeth,
Yeah.
right?
I am not touching that. Just
Like Power
Check it
Rangers
out.
Space, yes. It's one of my favorite seasons. It has some shit in it though, but it is still one of my favorite seasons.
now run that along the string of your son's bow.
Is that Rick? No, that's definitely
feel
Daniel
me.
Strunk. Because isn't he a big Daniel Strunk
Atreus,
fan?
your bow.
Because Daniel Strunk's a Trump supporter or whatever.
2 passes.
Like, isn't one of his thumbnails that I love this guy, and it's just a picture of Daniel Strunk? He literally did a video on the rise and fall of Daniel Strunk.
How do I explain this? I've added a new vibrating
So,
to the most its fiber, aiming it at
Yeah, he did do a video. The Trump supporter on Survivor 42 thumbnail is a picture of Daniel Strunk with a Trump hat, and it says "Love this guy."
Trust me.
So yeah, that's where Survivor Spencer's at.
You
All right.
boys are gearing up for quite the
Feels like it
journey.
wasn't that long ago we were hunting deer.
Oh, should I just save here? Wait. Oh, no, that's the other one. Okay. Yeah, so we're good. All right.
Now
Yeah,
we've
I
got
think we'll
dark elves,
probably
trolls,
a Strunk
the
ship.
ogres, and a dragon. I feel like we could be anything now.
We win because we are
Do we need a whole
determined,
retrospective on this game? I assume not.
because we feel ourselves superior.
Sure.
I think you're probably better off not watching.
It feels good to be strong. You know?
Daniel Strunk's the rise and fall of Daniel Strunk. It is funny though. It's still funny to me. A lot of the Survivor Spencer of it all. But yeah. All right. So yeah, we'll probably end here. It's almost 3:30. I'm almost 4.5 hours tonight. Goddamn. Yeah. So what do we got? So obviously next time will be after Survivor and Amazing Race and Real Love Boat. Probably Genius episode, Genius Netherlands. I'll probably watch Total Drama Island by that point. So if anyone cares about that. Is there anything else going on? Amazing Race Australia video will be out tomorrow. Plague Tale retrospective is going to be out if anyone cares. And yeah, that should pretty much be it. So yeah, thank you everyone's still here, and see you guys next time.